Tick loud in the chamber, pressure gets colder. Resla walks in, truth riding his shoulder. Here for the shift, tear the mask off pretenders. Beat drop, he's a fucking monster. Cuts through the noise, pulls the lies in the daylight. Every move calculated, every word's a fist fight. Building new code and bricks for the future. Turning midlife to gold, cut the chains like a suture. Keeps time as a weapon, each tick is a death note. Lights up the skyline, watch the whole city take note. Not chasing the fame, here to freeze what's molten. Break open the silence, keep the truth ice coated. No clock to punch in, he's the one who dictates. Every second's a fuse, watch the skyline detonate.
Jesus Christ, I'm not sure what was taking place there. We had a whole lot of technical issues that just started happening right at the last moment. I think part of it was just really a lot of stuff that I have going on with tabs, and then OBS kind of kicked in as well. Anyway, we are here. We're in it now, so we're just going to get far into it. Hopefully you guys, some of you guys have gotten your notifications. You've gotten your notifications. I think it's one of the first times I've really been late, like late. And literally I was ready and then everything just kind of fell apart. But anyway, you guys, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Of course, it is your guy, Resla over here. And I'm going to talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. As you see, the title of the stream says, "You tell me." For those of you who have seen me talk about a particular thing, whether it's been on my community page or whether which camera I'm looking at, okay. Whether it's been on my community page, whether it has been on other people's platforms. I know I was on Marathon Kev's platform for a lot last night because I came in and then I wanted to do a stream with you guys, but then I had so much other stuff backed up, and then I was dealing with other conversations that I was having. That's it. I'm just going to hop up on Kev's platform and then we'll have a conversation about stuff. And he was asking me questions about like the platform and things like that. But it was nothing that I wanted to drop because I'm also dealing with not just what I want to do and how I see things for the channel, but also how you see things for the channel. And that's why we're having this conversation right now. So again, stream title is "You Tell Me." And I guess I'll get a little bit more into it by talking about how people love to tell you how to do something, even though you've never done it before. Some people do it out of respect and love. Other people do it because they've seen or they perceive that this is what other people have done, even though they haven't done the work themselves. A lot of people, they talk about how you should grow your channel, how you should build your brand, how you should host your own damn platform. And yet somehow they've never built a single thing for themselves. In fact, they don't even have any work or portfolio to speak of. Everyone, by the way, and I don't have a problem with it because everyone has opinions. Nobody, unfortunately, has results. The only ones who are doing really well have results. And the people who want to give other people advice don't know those people. Keep it a buck. We're going to keep it a buck. So it's funny. It is funny. They'll see you either take on your own particular project or see you on a day or off day or whatever the project it is. And they'll act like, or they'll say things like, "Hey, Resla, you've fallen off." Fallen off? Yeah, I don't see you as much as I used to, so I feel like you've fallen off. And I'm like, well, maybe because everybody needs a break. You know, even your favorite reality shows move on a weekly basis. They're not online every single day. The fact that you think that someone else should be beholden to you every single day is a fallacy on your part, because it comes to a point where you stop looking at people who actually have the balls, have the fortitude, the constitution to actually be online. Let's just say even those people who do it every day, you don't give them the amount of respect and credit that takes them to have the energy to do that on a regular basis. Even your reality shows are about once a week. And it's fake. It's scripted. Now you have someone who actually has to go about doing the hard work every single day on their own. No team, on their own. They're looking up shit. They're filtering out content. They're clipping shit. And they're mainly doing it on their own. Mainly. Some people have afforded the opportunity to hire people. Most have not. And yet, you think that people should be doing it. And then you'll say things like in their comment sections or in their Discords or in their emails and say, you've fallen off. Maybe people just need breaks. Maybe people are not beholden to you when you are just one single individual compared to a collective when we talk about viewership and subscribers. But if they had to hold that pace for even a week, I congratulate you. And the funny part is that when I realized I'm not like them. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to be a Mr. Beast. I don't want, you know what? Let's keep it very centric to what people talk about here, right? In this sector, that whatever the fuck that is. But when I hear people say things like, they talk about people who are, let's actually, I'm going to think about it right now. Let's talk about the people who are recently put up on the bulletin pyramid. I'll put it that way, pyramid that recently came up. When people start talking about the people in these panelverse, whatever. I let them be where they are. It doesn't bother me. You guys mention new people all the time, and there's always going to be new people going into spaces. People talk about, and I can't give names because I really don't follow you guys, so I really don't even know who you are. So forgive me. It's hard for me to give out names for people that I don't know. I just don't know. I'm too busy with everything that happens off camera. But I'll mention the top people that I know that had been mentioned. That's basically Andrew Wilson, the Raging Tomato, shit like that. But outside of that, it's like, I don't care. And also, another thing that I have to mention to so many people, I don't compete. There's enough out here. There's enough money out here. There's enough growth out here that you can build your own. And I think part of the reason why we have so many people that try to compete, right, is the simple fact that you think that everybody should share the same audience. When, if you mentally think about it, just you individually, I'm not talking about as a collective, just you individually, what you like is not the same thing as the next individual. That's when I come to realize, like, I'm not like everybody else. And keep in mind, even when that table, that pyramid, that chart was filled out, it was even stated, because I've been saying it for a long time. I don't try to do the same things that everybody else does. I have a very different kind of niche content. And even though I am somewhat associated, and I don't have a problem with that, I just want to let you know that that's not the way I move. So when I say, like, that's not something I'm interested in, it's not a diss. It's just that I get that you guys think that that's something I should be into, because I even made a stream on it. People think that you are where they meet you. So if you guys have met me, say, on a Panelverse platform, then you think I do Panelverse content. But so many people, even your favorite Panelverse creators, will turn around and say, that's not what Resla does. That is not what he does. But good luck on you trying to convince yourself, even though the people that you idolize tell you otherwise. That's not a faulting on them. That's not a faulting on me. That's a faulting on you as the viewer, because you are prescribing, you are projecting your own wants, needs, and desires on people. I have said this. While I have no problem being a part or being adjacent to the quote Panelverse, I have never claimed to be part of it. It's not a diss because I say I don't want to be a part of it. but because my content has never been based on being a part of disrespectful, arguing mofos that just want to turn around and just talk about ain't I important because I'm up here. Everybody watch me, watch me. That's not what I'm a part of. I like having conversation with people on a panel because I want to hear genuine, even though that's even difficult to get, perspectives, challenging narratives, and talking points, as I've always done since the first time I ever opened up Opinionated, which is basically almost 2 years ago, in having a conversation. I have always been to the point where I've said I like to graduate above chaos. But between the viewers and between even some of those influencers and even creators, they seem to believe that the only thing that is interesting is for, and I'm going to say mostly, because it's mostly that, because women don't really get spaces, grown ass men circle jerking and arguing with each other. And I'm like, that's not interesting to me. I don't live where everyone argues about who's right. That's not my real life, and I damn for sure wouldn't make it my online one. I live where people actually try to build something, starting first with ideals. Because there is this thing that I'm realizing is, and I will call it basically the effort of illusion. Because people act like this shit's easy. And I don't mean just for content creators, I mean also for the viewers. They act like this shit is easy because they've never actually done it and been under the pressure of trying to do it. They see thumbnails, they see a clean transition, they see camera switching, they see, and they think, well, this shit must be easy. It doesn't take a whole lot. Never once trying it themselves. Never once just seeing what the actual effort that it takes to actually go through it is. And that's why I say there's so much disrespect towards content creators. They don't see the hours of rebuilding OBS. OBS, I just heard BS. Ha ha ha, it's funny. You don't know what it's like to work on another system to try to give somebody quality content, especially after updates and breaks, tearing down layouts and rebuilding them. You don't have no clue. A lot of people do not see you, which is why I respect a lot of the influencers and the content creators that actually have had conversation with me, and I've showed them projects that I'm working on or things that I'm trying to figure out. Because most people do not see you trying to fix your mic chain at 2 a.m. in the morning because your compressor started fucking hissing again. They do not see the breakdowns. They do not see the burnouts. They do not see the endless loops of the trials and errors. They do not see what survival editing is. And then they say, man, I could do that. I could do it. No, bish, you couldn't. You have no fucking clue. Because you think that you taking a couple of selfies of yourself, you can do content creation. You cannot. Because doing it once isn't even the test. Doing it again, and then tomorrow, and then the day after that, and then the day after that, and then the day after that. Understanding that you have to do it first. Because a lot of you guys, you came in when other people was already here. Oh, what's going on? I don't know who this person is. Oh, look, the chat is popping. Oh, shit, look what's going on. You don't know what it's like to get started and have to do an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours with nobody watching you. That's what I'm talking about, the effort of illusion. You have to speak and you have to talk as if you have a crowd when no one is there watching you. When people confuse your smoothness, your smooth, your suave, for simplicity. A lot of people, they see calm delivery and mistake that shit for comfort. They don't mistake for craft. Because I don't scream and I don't have a whole bunch of people making a whole bunch of noise where everybody's going, it's. You have the chat type, it's. You have the people up there. I'm going, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, especially when there aren't even people on camera. We're talking about people that just have speech bubbles, avatars. I definitely know how deafening, I know they sound kind of the same. I'm not saying the same words. How deafening it is to hear speech bubbles and random voices all over coming out of one single monitor or speaker or headphones. I understand how confusing that can be. But what they don't understand is mastery is invisible. Doing the hard work is invisible. The better you get, the less people think that you're doing it because you make it look easy. Every cut, every beat, every camera movement, the hours of planning, hiding behind scenes, seconds, and even your own performance while working on shit in the background. That's what separates a creator from a participant. Most people chase attention. Real creators chase execution. The difference is I built a system to sustain what they can only sprint towards. That's not a flex. People know that I could go live and I could just be online and just know that motherfuckers just show up for the sake of showing up as so long as I could just talk shit about somebody else. Because why we see plenty of creators do that. And if that's your niche, no problem with it. But we're talking about someone who wants structure. I've had plenty of people come on my show and turn around and say, what do you mean you have a show? This is the fucking panel. This is YouTube. And I say, well, you should check your algorithm because YouTube is not simply about panels. You're limited. Don't shrink me to your limitations. I have shows. I have segments. I have guests. You don't get that. And respect to the other people, especially in the area of the panelverse, who've also gotten that same concept. What you are building is not simply just panels. You're building a show. You're building a structure. You're building a ecosystem. But to these people, they think that consistency is luck. It's actually stamina that's actually disguised as style. That's what we all do. Whether you are a raging tomato, whether you are a flow state, whether you are a marathon Kev, and many other content creators, those who come from Twitch and coming in, also have a style. That's what being not for nothing, depending on where you sit at on the spectrum, what being a content creator is. And some of us actually try to be creators that try to graduate from chaos. But I want to respect, because I already see that Kevin's already here. I appreciate it. He says, hey, 100%, there are levels to it, bro. And I 1000% agree. Shout out to Marathon Kev here in the chat, already giving the 10. I appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody who already stepped into the channel as well. You know what? Let's just do a quick roll call because I saw Locksmith Jeremy that was already in this bitch. I already see Peace Dynamo in here. Oh, what's good? We got LA Wilkes in the building. Says, yo, family, what's good, LA? Just Becca's in here. We said, not my circus is already here. You said, what? Keys was a good time. What? No. I'm not sure what you meant. Hold on, let me pull it on screen. Keys was a good time. Which is since because you never know. I get, yeah, I guess so. I know you're saying Cav. You're saying Cav. Okay, Cav was a good time. Crazy Mama is of course up in the building. I don't know how she gets all the invitations, but she somehow shows up anyway. And of course, we have people that's already here, but they're sitting in the back, they're lurking, or they're waiting for something to actually pop up. So I appreciate it. Look, the winch is in the building. What's going on, Mama? Thank you, thank you. And I need you to pay attention as to what I'm saying, not to how you feel about what I'm saying, right? When I even talk about things like, I should really rename the stream, because even after I did my stream the time before, I had to rechange it because I realized what I was talking about. Even when I talk about like graduating from chaos, is because many people only believe that the only way to build chaos, to be channels, is only through chaos, especially when you incorporate panels. As in, there is no way you can have a panel without having any other person outside of the host. Let me just put it that way. There is no way you can have another person outside of the host unless it's actual chaos. And I'm like, have you not seen interview content? I know you have. So that's not true. Have you not seen places like Diary of a CEO? Have you not seen places like Trigonometry? Like, what are we talking about? Have you not seen when Philip DeFranco used to do his early shit, we used to talk to other people? Have you not seen, what's his fucking face, the boring guy, the very boring Russian guy, whatever. Whatever. I can't remember his name right now. But have you not seen Joe Rogan? How can you turn around and say that the chaos is the only thing that sells? You have no fucking clue, especially when you've never done any work. Everything is off your site. You have no tangible experience. And the funny part about it is that even with your site, you're still blind because it's sitting in front of you and you choose not to accept it. You've already survived the noise because there's plenty of it out there. Now that you're fluent within the science of noise, it is so difficult for you to understand the science of silence, of precision, of reputation. Because you guys like to turn around and you look at all these creators, even those who argue amongst each other, and you talk about what someone looks, how someone's reputation is, whether they are a locale, still a weird thing, but it's always progressing, or not. Because you don't look for integrity, you only look for the bottom of the bottom. You know, when we talk about bottom feeders, when we talk about crabs in the bucket, you don't look for the crab sitting on top. You only look for the crabs sitting on the bottom. That's what I've noticed with a lot of people that I come across. You've done it so much that it looks effortless because you've made an art form out of it. The better you get, the less you're thinking about it when you're doing it. That's called mastery. That's something I will always give to any content creator. Anyone that even is a reactionary person or whatever, as long as you're putting your own spin on it, as long as you're actually putting a bit of effort into it. I'm talking about invisible work with undeniable results. I don't think a lot of you guys actually understand that. And then they say, you should. When people start up with those things, and you know what you should do, I have to really question you every time. It's never a we should, because you're not really included. You're prescribing. You should post more. You should stream like this other guy or gal. You should bring back panels. I've gotten that one a few times. And I always ask the same question. Cool. How's that working out for you? You see, people love to prescribe what they've never actually had to survive. Let me say that again for the people in the fucking back row. People love to prescribe what they themselves have never had to survive. They will hand out advice with no results, as if doing what they say takes no effort, no design, no direction. They've seen someone else do it according to themselves, and they think that it equals understanding it. You seeing something, you seeing a card trick doesn't mean you understand how the card trick works. Because a few people think they walked away with $2 from 3-card Monty. They think that they can also swindle and hustle other people. You cannot. And here's the truth. Most of them can't even stay consistent with their own ideals on a weekly basis. They want you, especially as a content creator, they want you to copy their comfort zone, not their competence, because to be honest with you, they don't have any. I stopped taking suggestions from people who have not built any systems. I will likely hear what someone else who's actually built something, even if they failed at it, and see what their results are before talking to someone who has no systems in place. You cannot tell me how to scale if you've never built any past system that you had to survive yourself. Folks, especially if you are a brand new or starting content creator, or if you're even thinking about doing so because you've been watching so long, you want to become a part of the game. Stop letting people who can't build tell you how to structure. They want to build your grind because they're scared of your growth. Let me say it again. They want to tell you how to build structure. They want to tell you what you should be doing with yourself. They want to guide you, but they themselves are too scared to build the grind themselves. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. Locksmith Jeremy with the 10. Keep doing you. It's been your vision before anyone else was here. It's hard to keep on the path. It's hard because you will always be tempted. You will always be compared. That's very important. Being compared. But let's also talk about something else that's also important as content creators, as influencers, as viewers. Let's talk about subconscious gatekeeping. Subconscious gatekeeping. Something one of the biggest things that you learn, one of your biggest barriers is not about just the algorithm, or it's not just the algorithm. Because when I use the term algorithm, and I keep trying to really hone this in and really try to lock this in. When I say algorithm, I'm really talking about the audience. A lot of people say like the algorithm. The algorithm is your audience. So when I hear people say your biggest barrier is not just your algorithm, I say things like your barrier is not just your audience. I have to tell people this. No, it's the algorithm, Resla. It's the algorithm. I'm like, your algorithm is your audience. I had to have this conversation with somebody, I want to say like a month ago. And I was like, it's your audience. Your algorithm is your audience because you pop up in their feed because of the places that you also go and the kind of things that you promote. Not the haters, not the trolls, not the critics. I'm talking about your followers, your fan base, if you want to put it that way. I'm talking about the ones who have been there since day one. The ones who just miss how you used to be. Because I can't believe I had to hear like the Kanye shit. We like the old Kanye. People come to me like, I miss the old wrestler. You didn't know me from the door. Which wrestler did you think that you knew? The ones that was in the daytime? The one that was on the porch? The one that before he started doing his own content? Which wrestler do you think that you used to know? Which wrestler did you used to miss? I know where I've done growth, but do you really? Because you didn't see the day-to-day. Which wrestler are you talking about? When did you meet me to say that you were a day one enough to say that you knew the old wrestler? Because there are very few people, there are some people even here in this chat right now who know the very old wrestler, the oldest back wrestler they can say back in Fight Club. Not many of you guys know that guy. And if you knew that wrestler, then you would say that the wrestler that you see now is not very different. Most of you, or not even most of you, some of you would say, oh, I like the wrestler that I met on, say, Mel Pandora. But do you know that that wrestler was the same wrestler that was doing all his shit before he went to Mel Pandora? That started the DBD with OG Do Dirty before meeting Mel Pandora? And what about you guys who came from the A1? Well, I like the wrestler I met when I started trolling GS. Well, do you know that there was a wrestler way before then that was doing content almost about a year before then? Who had so many other content creators and so many other influencers, was a moderator on different people's channels or whatever before then? What version of wrestler do you think was different than the wrestler that you met? Which one? Because a lot of you guys will judge what happens on a platform and then say that the creator has changed. When the truth of the matter is that the platform is manifesting in your face. And you may not even like what you see, or you may actually like what you see. But you'll say that the difference is the creator and not what's happening on the platform. I have been told that I am different than how I was before, when the truth of the matter is that the person, communication and critical thinking, should have said, your platform is changing from how I used to know it to be like. Can I get a witness? Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right? Especially my day ones. There are a couple of you in here. Tell me where I'm wrong. I've had plenty of conversations with people. I've even had the same style of communication with people. And even when you see my platform shift, start manifesting, starts changing, you've heard me say plenty of times, even on this own platform, this own network, on this own channel, to say, this is not what we're used to doing. And yet, because you met me from somewhere else's platform that does these things, you go, well, what do you mean? This is what I expect. And I say, cool. I don't give a fuck what you expect. You should learn what happens here and not expect that where you came from. Listen, this is the same way how we say about the Cosby Show. When we got introduced to Denise, and then she got a spinoff show. I've said this and I've sung it, and we gonna do it right now. It's a different world than where you come from. Here's your chance to make it. Well, what's the other line? If you can dish it, you can take it. Just remember, you've been told it's a different world than where you come from. Where you met me does not mean that my platform signifies the same shit. It's just that simple. I know it's difficult for you, but it really is that simple. Simple does not mean easy, but the path is laid bare. And that's why I always give credence and credit to my day ones, because they will be the ones to say, nah, Resla's not about that shit. I'm talking about the ones who tell you that they support the growth. They support the difference. Every time that they tell you they support taking one step forward. That's when I also have to address the subconscious gatekeeping. Because it's when you don't want people to outgrow your comfort zone, when you don't want people to be different from the other people who you follow, when you don't want people to challenge narratives, talking points, because you are afraid to evolve. The fact that you have someone who you do not know, but you are watching, challenge you in real time, makes you uncomfortable. They'll still watch, they'll still comment, they will still linger, but they will withhold their engagement, which is why I get a lot of people who talk, or rather, a lot of people who watch me, but a lot of people who do not talk in my comment section. They don't even share my content. Some of you guys, and again, you do whatever you want, won't hit subscribe. A lot of you guys won't even contribute because deep down, deep down, your growth reminds them, mine, yours, reminds them they have been standing still for quite too long. And that's the psychology of familiarity. They want you to win, but only if it still makes them feel good. If you had been here from the start, my platform was never about making you feel good. It was about having the conversations, even if they're uncomfortable. It was never to even coming to an agreement, but coming to an understanding. A lot of you guys, it's about fear disguised as loyalty. I don't need your loyalty if you walk away and you become a better person. Let me say that again. I don't need your loyalty if you have a conversation with me or people on my platform and you walk out, leaving me, going out into the world and you're having a better perspective of how to make choices and how to critically think in life. I don't need you to be loyal to me. I don't need you to be here every week if it makes you a better person. But to some of these people, they need you to stay where you are, where they met you. Let me ask you a question, some of you folks I'm talking about. Why do you desire people to stay stuck in time? Why do you desire people to stay the same way that you met them? Keep in mind, these are not your intimate relationships. I get it when guys say, I want the girl to be the same girl that I met, even though clearly she's not because she's getting older. And the girls who go, I need him to be the guy that I need him to be, which means he has to constantly be changing. Why do you think that of your creators that you run across, why do you think, better yet, good question, why do you think the internet thinks that it's okay to pigeonhole you, to lock you in, to handcuff you, to being who you are and what you said some time ago and not expecting you to develop, to grow, and to develop a new perspective, especially when you're having conversations or you're hearing new information all the time on different perspectives. Why do they still expect you to be ignorant or to be stupid? Because where they met you is where you were stupid, where they perceived you to be stupid, where they themselves were stupid. Why do they expect you to still stay there? And you know what? While I ask that question, let me turn around and see what you guys say. Always forward, never back. I agree. We're here to be stronger, not to be weaker. You said chill, my boy. Everything ain't everybody. Oh, well, Don, what you did? What you did? What did you do, Don? What you do, Don? Relax, bro. You talking to 10 people. Oh, hey, it don't matter if it was 10 people. It doesn't matter if it was 200 people. Here's my thing. Why are you mad that I'm talking to anyone at all if you can't take what I'm saying? Why are you here? If I was talking to one person and you were that only person, I'm being too serious. Why do you care? If you can't take the message, exit. Stage left. It's okay. Because you know what, Don, you're new. You're new. Folks, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don, you're new. I have 3 rules. 3 rules on my platform. So I need you to now listen, not here to respond. I have 3 rules. First rule. Be mindful about what you say, even if it's in the chat. Because the world, the internet, will only judge you based on what you say. That doesn't mean you can't change, but it will judge you what you say. So I always say, be careful about what you say, because when you open your mouth, you tell the world who you are. That's just number 1. Number 2, if you state a point that you're saying and it offends someone, you have 3 options. Number 1, you can double down on what you said. This might be contentious, but you can double down. Because I do it all the time and I say, I said what I said. Number 2, within that framework, you can clarify your point. You can reframe it in a way that maybe they can understand. And number 3 of that subset, you can apologize. And the third rule of that trio is if at any point you feel like it's too much and you're not comfortable, feel free to exit stage left. I don't hold anyone hostage. I say anytime you feel like it's too uncomfortable, too many cooks, or the conversation is just way too out or whatever, feel free to go. No one is holding you hostage. You can always feel free to hit that X button. Those rules have been in place for almost 2 years. Since more than 2 years, 2023. If you don't like the fact that I am going in the way that I'm going in, you don't have to be here to listen to it. You're choosing of your own volition to listen and using your own energy to respond. No one's doing that for you. Just want to let you know that you have autonomy. You don't have to respond. You're choosing to. Just like I am choosing to respond to you. Just like other people are choosing to respond to you and saying, hey, relax. That's all. I didn't say, motherfucker, who you think you are? Hey, everybody, get rid of this motherfucker. No, none of that. None of that. You just need clarification. There's a time and a place for everything. You need to understand where you are. That's all. If you don't like it, cool. If you're willing to take some time to understand, take some time to understand. It's just that simple. Simple like a dimple in the pimple. That's it. But since other people want to bring you up, because I've seen them in the chat, I figured I'll address you since apparently you have an issue with what I'm saying. But it is your issue. Because my day ones and my people that already know me for a while, they understand me. You have to take time to understand me. They already understand me. And I always welcome new people. So welcome. Welcome. If you're worried about viewers, if you feel like the only way it's important is if you see a high lot of viewership, go to places that only have high viewerships. I don't understand why you're here. Go to places that have high viewerships. I don't make a living of being online. So I don't understand why it means so much to you. And I would also say this, if you have such a problem with that, show me your viewership. Since you want to hold on stats, show me your viewership, please. Not that I was asking you for your advice. If you were listening to what I was saying throughout this whole time I was bringing up my monologue, and I'm still going, by the way, I'm going to still go into it, then you would understand you're part of the exact problem that I'm talking about. You would compare me to other people rather than listening to what's being said. And you got other people up here like, you're here with your view. You have other people telling you. So you're the only one that looks out of place. You're the one that looks out of place. It's not everyone else. It's not even me. You look out of place. You're telling everybody else to relax, but you're the one that's trying to go in. You should take a Ritalin. That's your opinion. So far, I'm not seeing the problem. They all know me. They already know how I push forth from critical thought. I'm seeing it. Oh, wait. And here's where you're wrong. You didn't see Opinionated. This is not Opinionated. Season 3 had ended months ago. I haven't even started my new season. This is just me, Resla. This is not Opinionated. That's where you're wrong. I didn't do Opinionated. If you had came in and you had saw the intro, or if you had saw the title, it would have said Opinionated episode, you would have saw it. This is not Opinionated. You're already wrong. If you had been paying attention to my catalog, you would have saw that Opinionated was already over. When did season 3 end? Let's just be very specific. Since Dawn said, "Are you gonna tell me not to be opinionated? How to have opinion on Opinionated?" When did Opinionated end? Let's go look, folks. Let's go take a quick look. When did I end season 3? Not here. Sorry, I got a lot of. You guys know me. I got a whole lot of freaking tabs, and I got a lot of windows. And I just cleared it out recently. So, okay, here we go here. Let's go look at the studio. Let's see. We're going to type here at Opinionated. Since we have to make sure we make it very clear. Opinionated ended episode 161 of Opinionated season 3 was in August 15th. August 15th was the day. August. We are in October. August 15th was the last episode, season 3 of Opinionated. Feel free to go take a look at the catalog. It's still public, by the way. It will at some point go to members only, but it is public right now. The last 5 episodes are still public, in case you guys are wondering. Don't shame Dom. Don't shame again, I allow everybody to have perspectives, as so long as you're not trying to build narratives and talking points. That's what we're here to dissect. But opinions, people have opinions all of the time. But if they don't know where they are, you should remind them where they are. That's all. If they don't know, especially you guys who've been for a while, hey, just let them know where they are, because they're used to being at other places that they think they know what's happening and they have no clue. It's fine. Look, he's talking to us. What did he say, folks? He said he's talking to us, not a dialogue. Like, what's the point of talking to you saying, you people? Yes, if you were listening, then you know what type of people, because I've had plenty of episodes. Sorry if you're new, because I don't just make this for people who are brand new. I make this for people who have been following me. You would need to be a part of the band, a part of the community. You would have to be an opinionated person, a part of the community, to understand who I'm talking about. So when I say things like the panel verse, if you have no fucking clue about what I'm talking about when I say the panel verse, you're lost in the sauce. If I say the panel verse, you have no clue what I'm talking about. If I mention the other creators that I talked about, you have no clue what I'm talking about, which means it's your job now to either catch up or dismiss yourself. It's really that simple. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. It really is not. You said catalog under a certain description. What's my certain description? Even if you look at this episode, read the description. What's the catalog under the description? Anyone want to take a look? Description hasn't changed, folks. Anyone want to take a look at what the description says? Some opinions, loads of advice. None actually tried by the recommended. Weird conflicts, self-motivation, and overcoming outside influence. Doesn't that sound pretty weird right now? Let's have a random but structured discussion. That's what the description of this particular episode is. And keep in mind, it's not even opinionated. Again, last episode of Opinionated was August 15th. I'm still putting together. Ooh, I almost said some shit. I almost dropped some tea. Nice try. Nice try. I almost dropped some tea. I ain't gonna do it though. Nice try. You almost got me. You're welcome anytime to be here. Just understand where you are. I say to everybody the same thing I say to anyone else in life who I'm training in real life and my actual jobs and everything else. There's a place for everything and everything in this place. Know what your place is. The same way how I tell people, even when panels are open up on other people's platforms and even on my own, when people come on the platform, I say, do you know what the conversation is about? More than half the time, they do not. The same way how when I get up on other people's platforms, I don't just hit the fucking link. I stick around from 10 to even 20 minutes to figure out what the fuck was being talked about, because I do not see myself as being so important, even if I am a content creator, to just pop up and think that I should just be given clemency. Because why? I respect the people and I respect their platform, even though I cannot expect other people to respect mine. It's really just that simple. But it's not about them at the end of the day. It's about me. I'm going to move with a certain amount of integrity. I can't expect everybody else to move with the same amount of integrity as myself. So Don, you're welcome here anytime. You're welcome here anytime. Anytime. Absolutely. Don, will be here before the cat. But what? His cat is at risk. That's crazy. Same, Jeremy. I mean, here, not for nothing. Not for nothing. Blind and I have had many back and forths, Don. Blind and I have had many back and forths, whether on his platform or my platform, on other people's platform. You see Blizzy Blind, he's still here. I didn't block the motherfucker. I didn't say he's not welcome. He been coming back. He come back again and again and again. This motherfucker basically got a fucking he got a pass. He got a pass. He's basically got a fucking ride pass. Until the entire fucking stadium decides to take his ride pass away, he got a ride pass. I don't block people unless I know they're absolutely just not here for the conversation. Blind and I have had many different disagreements, many different opposite sides of the opinion on the table. But I never once thought he just wasn't there for the conversation. He may get the conversation wrong. God forbid he might get the conversation wrong. But it doesn't mean that his intentions weren't pure. If you seem authentic and genuine, I rock with you. When I see that you're disingenuous, I question you. And if I know you're here for the fuck shit only and not for the conversation, you get excommunicado. That's it. Ain't no bullshit on you. Ain't no bullshit on nobody until you choose to be bullshit. If you choose to eat shit, I let you eat shit by yourself. You say what? Wow, shaming language. We got nothing. We got freaking ad homs, folks. We got ad homs. You must come from that debate sphere. You must think that ad homs and everything else. So like I said, we do critical thinking here. So literally, if you have been watching my catalog, which is why I know that you're new, if you have been watching my catalog long enough, then you would have seen logical fallacies. I've had multiple streams on logical fallacies, so we can point out a lot of the shit. Because one of the things I do for a living is communication. Not the fake communication people that come up and they like to talk about communication, but the truth of the matter is that they're really bad at it. I learned through the hard knocks of life, which is why some of the things that you will see that I don't really actually take away are all of these nice little books behind me. I got a shit ton of books over here, by the way, but practically all your books here are all based on communication. I've even done a stream where I talked about some of my favorite communication books right there on those shelves. Am I a master? No. But do I pay attention? All the time. All the time. Ad homs are not going to do anything. I literally stare at people who try to do ad homs. Because in my mind, I just say, when you're ready to stop being a child, and when I see people who spaz the fuck out or spurry out is what the term is being called, I just watch you and I just go, when you're ready to be an adult, just let me know. Let me know. I just be watching people like, damn, they're really having a full-blown tantrum tantrum. They just sitting there, and you're this and you're that. You know what, Kev? This was a great example of it last night on your stream. An MC Nemesis. I just look at them and I'm just like, oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, we see this all the time. We see this all the time. I just called it out in real time. Like, oh, this is what he does. He can only show up on your platform, Kev. He can't show up on my platform. Before he ever popped up on my channel, I already banned him. I banned the motherfucker before he had an opportunity. He doesn't get a pass at all because I've seen his track record. He doesn't get an opportunity. If he ever shows up on my platform, it will definitely be through another email account. It's the only way. Because bad faith is bad faith. And that's what I do here for the most part, Don. I give people the 3 rules that I have that you already heard, but I also have my own personal 3 rules that I give to people, and I have an opposite 3 rules that I don't tell people. Hey, chat, for those of you guys who know, what are the 3 rules that I give people when I first run across them? I'll give you one just to make it feel so you guys don't get lost. The first one is care. What are the other 2? We have care, we have blank, and we have blank. What are the 3? What are the 3? I said it enough. Some of my day ones might get it. They might get it. Because I say it, but I don't do a mantra on it. I don't try to indoctrinate people. What's good, No Chaser? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Don will be fine here. Don will be fine here. Don't worry about it, guys. I also have this rule as well. If you're going to troll, be funny. If you're just throwing out insults and it gets boring, if I get bored at your insults, you can also take an Uber. You should at least be funny. Because I've had plenty of people who troll me, and if they're fucking hilarious, I keep them around. But a lot of people just think that if they just throw shit talk, that somehow that makes them funny. And you guys remind me of like Roger Klotz on like fucking Doug. He's the bully to Doug. He's the one that always cracks jokes, but he's the only one that ever laughs at his own jokes. If you're not funny, you're not good at stand-up, you should go. Oh, well, here's the part where you're wrong. You forget I'm the host. I set the standards, not you. See, if you know anything about communication, is that when you deal with people, you let them know integrity-wise where your standards are, what boundaries not to cross. Sorry if you don't have boundaries to let people know. So you let other people just walk all over you. I set boundaries, and I set the boundaries not for just myself, but I also set the boundaries for the people that like to communicate with me to understand where they stand and where they don't stand with me. If you don't get that, you're telling me that you're a person who doesn't have standards, and you allow people to run rampant over you. Chris, what's good, my guy? See you in here. Leopard Print's in the building. Appreciate you, Leopard Print. You know I like seeing you around. Oh, Orthodox guys in here. What is good? Oh, you know, wait, who shows prawn on streams? Oh, gee, who shows prawn on streams? That's crazy. That is wild that someone's doing that. That is wild. If people are doing that, you don't deserve a channel at all. Oh, MC Nemesis? I'm not surprised. I mean, I see how the motherfucker look. I'm not surprised. I see how he look. I'm not shocked. Not at all. I'm like, you know what? Here's my thing. I don't even care if you watch prawn. That's your thing. But the fact that you're showing it to your own viewers because you want to feel connected with them rather than connected to the prawn, oh, that just, that hits a little different. A little different. That is something. That's a little too much. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he is not allowed, and I say that publicly. He is not allowed on my channel at all. He comes up every time, the same shit. Oh, what's up? Same shit, and I'm just looking at him like, I did the same thing on Kevin's channel. The moment I saw his name, I was like, oh, okay, I know what this is about. I was just sitting there like, same old tired ass shit. You know, it's like you going to meet a chick, or rather, guys, fellas, but ladies, you're in this. You can be in this too. It's like having that one person who you feel really sad for, but they show up to you, and they say, I want to put it down. I'm gonna give you this work, girl, and they only do missionary. Guys, it's that one girl that said, I'm gonna fuck your life up. And she come to you and she only starfish fuck. Like she just lay there. Charles Jr. Star, like just laid out. She does nothing. She doesn't even moan or wince. She just looks you right in your face like, you just there. You giving her your back. And she just stare you in your motherfucking face. You just like, well, you just kind of want to mush her face to the side. Like, just stop looking at me. Like, that's what it's like every time I see MC Nemesis pop up. Every time I'm just like, I know what's about to happen. Same old shit. Nothing new. Dried ass box. Tired ass talk. Same old shit. I just go. And I always leave it to the content creator to be the one that made the move. I just leave it to them. I just go, okay. No, it's your channel. You let them do whatever you want to do. That's what I was like. Kev was like, yeah, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say your shit. He doesn't say shit. He just does the same thing all the time. In fact, I think it was worse than that. Hey, OG, didn't he say he was like, he wanted to like put something in some booty? Isn't that what he said? He was interested in screwing Fs? Yeah, I'm not gonna say that on my channel. But didn't he say that he wanted to put something in some booty holes? That he was interested in pussy? It was like a whole Christian thing, and he just said he wanted to take down booty holes. Didn't he say that? Ooh. So he's admitting that he likes, that he's gay for the sake. That's weird. It was weird. I was like, Kev, you do what you want. I think, I'm gonna go grab me another beer. Like, I think a beer's calling me. Like, he is being weird. Really weird. So, folks, how many of you guys agree with this? Because Don's still trying to make his point. He thinks that he's doing something. He thinks he's content right now. How many of you guys agree with him? I'm not even gonna bother reading it. But how many of you guys agree with him? For those who've been watching me, how many of you guys agree with him? Because he thinks he's content right now. He doesn't even understand I'm using him. How many of you guys agree? Hey guys, do me a solid. For Don, type a 1 if you agree with him. Type a 2 if you don't agree with him. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave it up there just so you guys can see. See, Kev, I tried to be diplomatic. See, Kev, I tried to be diplomatic. When I used to be diplomatic, that's how I got little retards. And I said what I said. Showing on the platform. And you know what? I had people like KM talking about, Resla, you so patient. You so patient. You get poor little tinks up there talking about other creators that got nothing to do with your concept. Nothing. You get people up here who just talk about they just so slow, but you give them an opportunity. Bless your heart, Resla. Bless your heart. Never mind, they be on people's platform and they be sitting there trying to flash their little flat ass titties. Bless your heart, Resla. Bless your heart. And I'm like, and the sad part's like, KM knows me. She knows that if I get a little retard, I'm like, you need to go. I hit him with the meme. You need to leave. Like, you need to go. You shouldn't be here. This is about actually having constructive conversations, and you're not built for it. You are not built for it. Time to go. Pack up. Bye-bye. Nap time. And I've tried to give people what? Grace. Not everybody deserves grace. And after a while, what did you see? They kept coming back. They didn't get the hint, and they got banned. That's it. Look, Don with the next one. He says, what? This is you, Kev. This is to you, Kev. Check that shit out. That's to you, Kev. That's a personal thing to you. Look at that. Sus. You are sus, my guy. Hey, and Kev, Don might have a point, you know. Niggas could be gay too. I'm just saying. Whether you like it or you love it, whether you kissing or you touching, niggas could be gay too. So yeah, I don't know. He might have a point of you, broski. I'm just, I don't know. You said everybody gay. You said everybody gay. I'm just saying. I gotta be like Locksmith right now. Don't just take that, Kev. Don't take that. Fight back. Fight back. Snort some crack. Snort some crack. Fight back, Kev. Yeah, I know. I gotta stop smiling if I'm gonna be a tough guy. You're right. You're absolutely right. I gotta stop smiling. You're right. You're right. I gotta stop. You're right. You're right, KM. I can't be smiling. Oh, because Kev keeps playing it. That's why I know the lyrics. Yeah, because every time Kev plays, here's the funny part, because I have Bluetooth around my house, so that means like even when I walk away from my desk, I have Bluetooth even all the way to my bathroom. So I could be sitting on the toilet, and if a motherfucker like Kev plays some shit, and I'm there, like I'm like, I wish I had my remote. I can't even turn off my Bluetooth speakers in the bathroom. I'm like, he's playing that sus shit. I really wish I came to the bathroom and I brought my remote with me. Yeah, so I've learned now that if I'm watching like a Kev stream, I might have to turn off my Bluetooth before I go to the bathroom. Yeah, that's what it is, Locksmith. That's what happened one time. I was sitting there in the bathroom. He played that bullshit, and I was like, let me get some toilet paper. This is some bullshit. Like, it's some bullshit. Why are you playing this? That's crazy. What's good, OG? Stopping by. Appreciate you, my guy. I'm just saying. Oh, no, don't you say like father, like son. Not at all. You have no films of me stroking a mountain that he created. Like, you got nothing like that. I don't got no films like that. No films like that. That is crazy. All right, he think he Connor. He think he Connor now. He think he all of a sudden he's McGregor. All right, okay. I just want to let you know that you're the only one looking like you got some weird shit, some Ku Klux Klan and some Tony Jaa little motherfucker in the tight fucking. I don't even know what kind of shirt you call that. The little tank top, whatever fucking shirt. Talking about everybody gay. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with it at all. Not even a little bit. And then playing that Zesty song, I was like, shit. I felt like I was a prisoner. I was trapped in my own bathroom, by the way, folks. I was trapped. Like, I can't go nowhere. I can't do anything until the song has finished. I was trapped. A nigga can't do anything while he's already on the toilet because this nigga playing this song. I was like, I have to wait till the song is completely finished before I get up, before I flush, wipe, whatever, wash my hands, whatever. I cannot do anything until the song is done because this motherfucker's playing some zesty ass song. And that nigga he was playing the whole, and that day he was playing the entire video. He didn't play a snippet. He played the entire video. I was like this. I turned on the shower to try to deafen the noise. I was just like, he's really playing this whole shit. He's really, let me turn on the sing too. I got water running from both directions. I'm sitting there like, I can't. The fucking speaker is just so loud. Fuck, I really should turn down the speaker. This is crazy. Crazy work. Crazy ass work. He played the entire fucking track. You're laughing, KM, but I felt like a hostage. I was a hostage. You're laughing. I was a hostage. I was a hostage in my own house. I was like, I can't move nowhere. What am I gonna do? This is bullshit. I was like, this is crazy. So yeah. So I learned if I'm watching a Kev stream, take the remote with you. So if I sit down, oh, it's a Kev stream. Yeah, if I get a Kev stream and turn that bitch off, I can't hear the conversation now. All I know is I don't have to hear no such shit while I'm on the toilet. That's all. That's all. Because I rather be in peace. And as a brother, I don't want to hear that song when I'm like, I gotta wipe. This is crazy. I can't wipe right now. I can't do it. I wish I had my phone so I could just type to this nigga, yo, take that shit off. Take that bullshit off, nigga. I want to type this nigga. I was like, take that bullshit off, nigga, so a nigga could wipe. Pause. Like, I couldn't even do it because I didn't have my phone with me. I was disabled at the time because of this nigga. That's all. I just thought he should know. He be debilitating people. That's all. I mean, you get people like Don around that think that they should tell you, even in real time, folks, here on this stream, tell you what you should be doing and how you should be doing shit on your platform. It ain't that serious. Who are you to say it's that serious or not? What results do you have, Don? You got other people in here, long-time watchers or just short-time watchers, the same thing as you, and they're going, it's not that serious that what you're doing. You should chill the fuck out. It's not that serious, Don. So you got other people who's vouching, not for me, just vouching for the fact that maybe you're doing a bit much. Doing a little too much. Something to consider. And that whole point of me having this conversation, that there are people, I guess you want to throw yourself into it like yourself, that think that whether you think it's malicious or not, you'll be telling other people what they should be doing on their channel, especially when I'm going to say, or rather going to ask, what is your channel so we can learn the right way? Because as I said before, do you have some disguised as loyalty? Because you don't want to move forward? Because you don't want to take one step forward? That you want to turn around and just have people stuck? I know you was trying to make yourself a little bit of a center point, which you gave me a break, by the way. I don't mind breaks in my content. Is that the point that you were trying to get at? Because it didn't really do much of a good job. Because some of these people, not for nothing, and we see it in real time, they need you to stay where you are. Just the way you are. They don't want you doing nothing to get better. They fell in love with the version of you, quite frankly, that they had access to when they first met you. Not the version that is ascending, not the version that's getting better, not the version that's taking on new people. They want the version of you, of how they met you, of where they met you, and they think you shouldn't go beyond that. Resla's trying to get subscribers. I don't need him to get subscribers. I need him to stay exactly where I met him, because this is the way I like right now, which is what we talk about on gatekeeping. If you saw what I said, I'm talking about people who are gatekeeping, like yourself. It's not that deep. Says who? It is my channel. You only got 10 people. Sounds like you're gatekeeping. You don't have like 150 something people. Sounds like you're gatekeeping. And that's the thing about evolution, folks. Evolution is not refundable. It's not. Once you start an actual structure like your boy has, you can't unsee chaos, especially when it starts hitting you in your fucking platforms. Once you start to see that shit, you want to say, this is not the thing that's best for me, and then start getting away from it. Once you start building, you stop begging. I've had people accuse me, for those who have been watching, for those who know, I've had people accuse me of shit that has nothing to do with what my platform is. Nothing. I've had people accuse me of grifting. I've had people accusing me that I will bend the knee or kiss the wall or whatever the fuck it is, or kiss the ring or whatever, to people who give me money. You haven't seen that. I'm still here. If I had did all that, I would have way more subs and way more fucking views, so that by the time Don had showed up here, he couldn't say all this shit, because I would have been a grifting person. I would have been an aficionado at grifting, because I actually have principles, and because I choose not to be online every single fucking day. He can hold the opinion that he has. I go live now maybe twice a week if I'm lucky. I used to go live 4 times a week in my heyday. Never went live every day, because YouTube is not a career. Social media is not a career. I even tried to build other shit on other mediums I choose not to tell people about. Don, I don't make it public, because I understand that there are limitations even within the very space that I'm at. Don't tell, that's some bullshit. Fuck you, Kev. Don't tell me some efficient grift. You. Fuck you, and thank you for the fucking $4.99. That's not some efficient grift. That's not. It's not at all. It's not efficient at all. But I appreciate it. I keep letting people know. I'm not, by the way, folks, Don, since it's not even that important, that lets you know if you're watching my content or you're watching me live and it's not that important. Do I even have over 1,000 subscribers? No, I don't. So that means I'm not even monetized. There are no ads that I get paid for on my platform. So shouldn't I be more cautious about what I can say, so I can be able to grift, so I can be able to get as many people as possible, so I can cooperate with so many people's platforms, so I can kiss as much ass as possible, so I can return so many fucking viewers and so many subs, so I can turn around and make sure that I get 1,000 subscribers and more, so because I should try to get all these advertising dollars? That would be the normal strategy that people follow. It's not mine. Because if you're not here for what we do, then you shouldn't be here at all. Should we say that again, folks? If you're not here for what we do, you shouldn't be here at all. And there are plenty of people that just watch Don, which I'll give you a little bit more credit for actually being able to speak. Because there are people that probably think the way that you do. Those are the people that probably just hit me up in emails or on Discord. Or who actually talk within the chat or lurk and think that they have so much that they can tell me, and I just go the same thing, the same route. Since you know, show me your accomplishments. I don't mind hearing what you have to say, but you're going to have to show me some results. A lot of people have opinions, and this is not opinionated. Nice try, though. I had to make sure I made that clear for you that this is not opinionated. If you saw the beginning of the stream, you wouldn't have saw no opinionated. It's cool, though. Do whatever you got to do. It's cool. Like I said, we're not running nobody off. You are allowed to have your talk. But if you say something and I don't agree, the same way how you think that you have words enough to talk to me, I have words to talk to you. Nobody gets away for free unless I allow you to get away for free. I let people in the comments, in the chat, argue with each other, and I just be looking like this. Sometimes I have panels up, and I'm simultaneously watching people argue and simultaneously watch people argue in the goddamn chat. And sometimes the chat conversations are more interesting than what's happening on the panel. And you guys know why. You guys know why I'd be more interested in the chat when you guys are arguing in the fucking panel. You guys already know why. And I just been there like, ooh, damn, they talking about, like, that's crazy. Why? Wow. That's crazy. That is wow. Damn. Okay. Sometimes the chat conversations are more intense than what's going on in the fucking, and I be here, bitch, whore, God, hell, broke. And I'm sitting there like, y'all bore me. Hey, what's going on in the chat? And the chat pretty much will go so far as to, well, so long as they don't like stop or they follow the general rules, my general 3 rules that I told you about. It is what it is. Look at this. Look. Yep. The reason why you don't make it publicly, whatever you mean public, because I'm on people's feeds, by the way. And by the way, when you say public, you're watching me. This is the public, and you're watching me. So obviously, I made it somewhat public because you're watching me. The fact that you're talking to me means I made it somewhat publicly. You're watching me. Just think about that for a moment. And you said, most likely, what? You're not confident it's quality work. Really? Quality work? There are plenty of other well-known 4, 5, 11K, almost 20K people. You know what they turn around and they do? They put me in it. Don, I don't think you're very familiar with this quote panel verse, but they even did a whole little chart. Do you know where my black ass sits at in the fucking chart? I'm in a B category. I don't even do what they do on a regular basis. On a regular basis, and I've been told by the very people that made the chart, by the way, I like what you do. You could do so much more, but I understand that you don't engage in all the fuck shit. That's the reason why you don't make A tier. So you might be a little bit out of your depth. A little bit out of your depth. Maybe you don't really know what you're talking about. I had these people literally here on my platform and tell me, this is what we were thinking, and this is the reason why. And I'm like, yeah, I do what you want to do. It's all public perception of what you think. If anything, I just want to know what is it that you thought I was lacking at. Not why I got there, but what is it you think that I'm missing? And if the missing part is just about the fact that I don't want to have arguments with people or troll or dox or whatever, then I'm good. I'm good. But if I'm enough to be there in your list, without having to do all that extra shit, I'm comfortable. I don't need to be at the top. I don't want to be at the top. My idea, my philosophy has always been to be comfortable enough in life to beat the rate of inflation. I don't want to be a Kai Cenat. I don't want all eyes on me. Fuck that Tupac shit. I don't need it. I don't need to be the star of a neighborhood. It's not important to me. Because if I have all the people eyes on me, then I can't live a normal life. And my family and my friends are more important than all your eyes on me. People like Don may not get that though, especially when they have not built anything of their own. I said what I said. I said what I said. Oh, folks, I am going to hit the bathroom real quick and I'm going to grab some more beers. It won't take long, I promise you. In the meantime, y'all could probably watch a bit of a promo. If you haven't subscribed to me already, if you don't really like what's going on, and you have to take a look at my catalog, just go ahead. Watch a quick promo of my shit. All right. I'm good. I'm restocked. I did everything. We're good. Whew. Hopefully you guys didn't mind that little bit of a promo for myself. I had to go do my own thing. Of course, made by yours truly. I know a lot of people like to ask, like, where you get whatever. Nope. All my shit done. And if you are part of some of the people who actually watch me on Discord, and some people who actually have private conversation with me, then you would know all the ways and all the assets and everything else that I build in order to get all that stuff set up. But most of you, not that I have a problem with it. Get your money how you want to, because I believe in you having to pay for your own freedom. So there you go. But as I was saying, for people who like to have so much criticism but do virtually no work at their own, it is so funny. And yet, to be so opinionated, not going to say when we're going to drop that, but being so opinionated to the simple fact that they have no idea what the hell they're talking about, because it's all conjecture. It's all. If you showed up for the right reason, then you would be benefiting from the content. If you took the time to listen, to understand, and not hear to respond, which is why I have built a platform that has been consistent in letting people know that you are here for the wrong reason, because instead of being here to actually have good, insightful conversations, you have showed up to promote yourself and to show your bumhole. I mean, it is what it is. I don't have a problem with any creator and what they do. I have a problem with other creators thinking that what they do is the thing that I should do, if they don't take the time to understand why I do what I do. What a lot of other creators can do, I could do that. The blueprint is already there. It's not groundbreaking. It is hard to walk the path that no one else wants to walk, because it doesn't show immediate results. And the thing about human beings is that we want the immediate outcomes. I understand that the path I'm walking on is the deadly one. It's a hard one. But given the fact that I've seen so many people walk a particular path, and not to shit on what they do because it's not the thing, it's not my intention, but they rather have the accolades and the attention and the wealth that comes from you guys. I rather have the wealth and the accolades and the attention that comes from corporations that's willing to invest in me and not take from you guys. That's always been my goal, and I've said that for over a year now. If you guys want to support, I wholeheartedly appreciate it, because that's the only way that we can get the notoriety and the viewership and everything else to get to that part. So we have to start somewhere. But the idea that we're not going to do anything and expect to get somewhere, nothing and nothing produces nothing. Something cannot be built from nothing. So my day ones, my people that's already been here for a while, the people that keep supporting, they are something. People who I've been rocking with for a while, whether it's been here or my own growth, whether it's been from other platforms that have actually associated myself and other content creators who I was about to say love, but I respect. Love is kind of a weird word because I don't really rock with you guys enough, except for there are a couple people like my Vegas crew. I kind of love you guys, like not for nothing, because I've gotten to see you guys. I've gotten to rock with you guys. Like Kevin's my guy. He's my guy. I think if anybody outside of Chris, Kev is definitely someone who I think I spoke with the most, especially in Vegas. I've had way more conversation with Kev and Chris than more than anyone. I ain't want to give too much talk to to Rusto because he's trying to get that father son connection. I was like, little nigga, just like, can you? Yeah, there's a reason why. No, nigga, go over there, go eat your hot pockets or something. Doing grown man shit. Like when I talk to my guy Kevin, talk to my guy Chris, you try to have a fucking father son movement, nigga, go over there, nigga. Like that's pretty much what it is. But outside of that, outside of that. He said Resto crazy as fuck. That cringy as fuck. Damn. Yo, B Baller, what is good? Not cringy as fuck, my guy. Damn. That is wild. That's wild. But like the point that I'm trying to make for a lot of people to understand is like, and I again, Don, you're being the example because as I was talking about this shit, you're literally coming up and you're saying the shit that I've already said that so many people. I've been saying this for a while. I don't know what you're missing and what you're not missing, but I've been saying this for a while, and you're coming up and you're literally making my point in real time, live. Like, it would be best if you just stop making the point because you're actually making me right in real time. And I just want to say this, folks, in case just even this comes up. Ain't no one paid because I ain't got the money. Ain't no one paid for them. Just like you guys know when I do my content, it takes so long for me to put out new shit because I gotta work on all the shit myself. There are no executive producers. There is no we. It is just I. Hell, fuck. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for a couple of things so that I can make a whole new intro to the DVD. Because honestly, OG put so much work into the DVD that the other outside tangible stuff I'm still working on, and I gotta work on the DVD outside of my own shit. So it takes a lot of work. It's not like I'm an expert video editor or whatever, so everything comes to my mind and then I gotta write it down. It's good. You guys have seen me. I got books. I got these main two books right here. I'm gonna have to spray one of my freaking feet on my. I got these two books here. I write all of my ideas on, and I try to put it all together. I sit down at least every other day when I get new shit down, and on top of that, I also have my Notion. So I have my Notion here, and I try to script out shit or try to draw shit here, how I want things to look, how a layout works, how the transitions should be out there. And I literally sit down the whole day. This is why you also don't see me like online every fucking day doing a fucking stream, because I'm literally up, grinding, not having fun, by the way, but grinding, trying to make shit work. And a lot of times, I've shown you guys, even on my own computer, like there are times where you think it's just like, oh, he's just drawing shit or whatever. No, I'm still coding shit because I have other things that I want to work and I'm trying to code stuff. And it's only, I'm not a professional coder, but I do have some experience coding. I did work. I almost said something. I did work a little bit in dev work. So I do know a little bit of coding, but it's difficult to do all this stuff. I don't work in a team. It's just me. So if it's a fuck up, I got to figure out where my fuck up is. And I got to go through hundreds, if not almost a million line of code just to, you guys think it's easy. And this is why I also said this. And for those of you guys who've been watching me for a while, you understand when I say, like, if things like StreamYard or Restream, Stream Riverside, and whatever just got too expensive, there were a lot of creators, a lot of people just in panels, period, that would have a hard time making content. They would pay the absorbent amount of money to these spaces because they have no choice, because they don't have the skill. I'm not shitting on them. What I would say is this: just in case the worst should happen, those people who I'm talking about, people, whoever you think you are that I'm talking about, take your time to learn the skill, because at some point it's going to become so oversaturated that the only way you're going to be able to survive is if you're able to build it yourself. That's my only honest critique of you today. I probably won't even say it again because I don't want you guys getting ahead of me. That just is what it is. Like, it is what it is. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Like, well, I've had a lot of people critique me on my own streams because they're like, well, I could have did this if I just did. And I'm going, then why didn't you? Because everything I build is from scratch. Like, a lot of you guys don't understand. Well, Resla, you should do this. And Resla, you should do that. And Resla, if you just did this, I'm like, okay, cool. If I just did that, how do you tell me how to do it? Well, I don't know how to do it. I'm just saying that I saw somebody else and did they tell you how to do it so that you could tell me how to do it? Oh, no. So what the fuck are you saying? So you came to me with no information on how to get better on some shit that you would like to see. How does that work? And this is the reason, by the way, folks, that I say, like, when you go to other people, do you tell them where you came from? Because if you see that they do something great, in fact, fuck that. How many of you guys go to other people and you say, I just came from Resla? In fact, I think that you would have a great stream if you invited Resla on your shit. How many of you guys do that? Or do you go from one panel to another panel and you go, oh, what's going on in this panel? Oh, look how many people's in this panel. Oh, what they talking about? Oh, let's get into this here. Oh, no, I don't believe in that. I don't agree with this. And you do nothing else. And you just wait for the next notification to come up. Like junkies, like crack whores. How many of you guys actually invest? You don't need to just do it monetarily with money. How many of you guys actually invest in the people that you claim that you like to watch? Because you know what's the most important thing? It's not the money. You know what's the most important thing that it takes from them for you to get your enjoyment? I say this all the time. It's time. It's time. Yes, some of us actually love to do this. We love to do this. But it doesn't mean that when we do this, we get everything back from it. For some reason, you guys think that when we are online, or because we have a camera, and I've had people who have been online for almost a decade, tell me, Resla, what's your camera settings? What's your camera you're using? And I say this, there's no sense in you worrying about what kind of camera I have if you can't work camera settings. There's no sense in you worrying about what kind of camera I have if you don't understand filters. There's no sense in you understanding what kind of camera I have if you don't understand lenses. My camera can stay the same, but everything else I incorporate within the features, from the camera body to the lens to the platform to the fucking the filters to the cropping to the saturation to it to the shadowing to it. If none of that you can work on, there's no sense in me having a conversation with you, because the question will always become at the end of the day, are you willing to go as far as I did to get these results? While you guys talking about, I could be on a very shitty fucking camera and I get hundreds of thousands. I go, cool. But the question is, am I looking for what you're looking for? If everything I did was simply about just doing views, do you think I would care about everything I'm doing? Wait, great example. If everything I cared about was simply about doing views, by the way, because I've shared this for people like Don, I need to explain this to Don, for people like Don. When I started doing all this stuff, and you can go back far in my catalog, it's not even opinionated, all of this shit had nothing to do with streaming. All of this shit happened right when I was coming out of COVID, and the job that I was working at was literally, I was a person that worked online. My job was remote. And because I had to coach and train people on a regular basis, I didn't want them looking at some blurry background or a green screen or whatever the fucking fake fake studio shit that they got, the fake paint house or whatever. I wanted my shit to be fucking authentic. So I invested the fucking money and made my shit authentic. And by the way, all this hard work, by the way, Don, if you ever saw NPC the game in his stream, his fucking stream awards, earned me the win on best live stream setup. And it's not even fucking fake. It's not even fake. So don't tell me people like me should be doing particular things when you have no results of your own. That's all I say. That's all I say. Because you don't understand what the hard work is. Oh, you did all this for streaming. No, my catalog. I got a shit ton of videos. I got a shit ton of personal vlogs because I started out doing all this shit personally vlogging. My catalog is out there. I explain all this shit. From my very first episode, when I left my job back in 2022, I left my job explaining all the way into where we got today. You don't get it. You don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get it. And if they don't, you got the. If they don't, you have the wrong people. Because even people on Twitch, like Aiden Ross and everything else, they all care about it. If you're only watching panel streamers that don't give a fuck about their background, you're watching the wrong people. Because I guarantee you, when I got put up for an award, it was for my aesthetics. Not just for how I talk, not just for what I do, not just for what I talk about, but also for my aesthetics. And by the way, for the people that were all sitting in a lot of different areas, I'm surprised Marathon Kev wasn't put up there. Because Kev got a good fucking aesthetic. He got lighting, he got colors, he got a whole fucking background of nip. But I got put up against what? I think it was like Sarah. I don't remember Sarah's background. I just know her overlay, but I don't remember her background. I got put up against Grade 1. Grade 1 has a background. He has no authentic background. And then with me, it might have been someone else. I can't remember. Most people have either a blurred out background or some bullshit white background, but white walls with basically nothing on it, or they got a dirty fucking room or whatever, because they don't invest in their environment. Oh, not for nothing. Flow state. It's kind of plain to me, but it makes up. He's got this nice little brick wall shit going on. He's got stuff in the background. Like, he's got stuff going on. But I see a lot of people outside of the people I just mentioned that don't really got nothing going on. Aesthetics matter. The same way how when we walk out into the world and we wear our clothing, if you look bummy, you deserve to get judged on your bumminess. Flo's got a good background. I can't remember Sarah's right now. Grade 1 got a good background. You know my background's fire. And I keep thinking about changing it all the time. All the time I think about changing my fucking background. You have no fucking clue. Every time I have demolished half of my fucking office just to think about a whole fucking new background. Did you say cupcake? It's harder? What? That was weird. Wait, what? Damn, that's weird. What the fuck? That was weird. Cupcake. It's harder. What the fuck? That's crazy. That was crazy. Even I saw that. A lot of people don't understand the work that comes with being. They just think that if you just got a screen in front of you, it's enough. There are very few of you who have actually seen what my office and my desk looks like. Like when you see all this and you see all the shit going on, you go, Resla, you got all that shit? And then you look around and you go, I thought it would have been bigger. I thought it would have been taller. They're like, it's like the TARDIS for Doctor Who. It's bigger on the inside. On the outside, it looks small, but it's bigger on the inside. And to me, it's best that you only see the inside. You don't need to see the outside of the police box. It's bigger on the inside. A lot of people will talk shit about anyone that they can, but they have no results of themselves. And that, by the way, this is not just an online thing. This is the thing that you will see from people in real life. A lot of people will criticize for what they think about you is. They have no actual experience. They have no actual evidence, no actual information on your actual experience. I'm just gonna keep it. This is why I'm joking, I'm laughing, but I'm also highlighting things that are being said within the chat because people move like this in real life. A lot of people like to project what they would like to see or what they think is real versus what actually is. A lot of people like to, quote, manifest. They like to manifest. Manifestation doesn't do shit, though. Manifestation doesn't do a damn thing. That whole I'm gonna let God, Jesus take the wheel thing doesn't do anything. Effort, work, consistency is the things that progress at the end of the day. That's why I talk about a lot of people that, or rather, I'm talking about the people that say so much shit that just doesn't need to be said. They don't understand the hard work. They don't understand you building the building blocks. They don't understand when you're up here doing your thing, especially someone like myself who doesn't want to go out of his mind or go out of his way to grift. You don't see me dropping videos every time somebody drops me money. Oh shit, wait, Kev dropped me 10. Kev dropped me 10. Let me go play this clip. I don't have a problem with it. But when you have people that even come to you and say, well, you know, if you want to get that money, you got to go drop that clip. No, I've seen plenty of people who are not a part of the panelverse. I got to do my air quotes, panelverse, who are content creators who do live streams, who get donations, and they never have to drop a clip. It doesn't have to be funny. It doesn't have to be salacious. It doesn't have to be gay. None of that stuff. Yes, it's possible. It's not a priority. It's not a priority. You don't have to be like everyone else in order for you to get somewhere. And the problem that I run across in so many people who are so trying to compete with each other is that they're all trying to be the same. And I'm like, I don't need to be, which is also funny enough, especially the people that have a problem with what I'm saying today. Also, part of the reason why they come to me and they say things like, how is it you're doing this? How is it you're still here? How is it? Why is it you're not going here? Why is it you're not grifting for here? And I'm like, because our goals are not the same. And you would understand it if you really listen to understand and not listen or hear to compare. Most of you listen to hear, not even listen, you're here to compare. And especially, it's what's weird is that you guys who don't even have channels of your own, you faceless little motherfuckers with only 1 or 2 or 20 subscribers, but never dropped a goddamn thing in your life, and you have so much shit to say. You're weird. Why are you comparing what you're not even in the game? Because here's the truth of the matter. You have a Google email address, which means that you have the potential of having an account, a YouTube account, and you still choose not to do so. Well, I can't, Resla, because I work for a living. Yeah, I do too. Well, I can't, Resla, because I got kids and everything. Plenty people do too. Well, I can't, because I be having no butt plugs up my ass. Well, apparently there are YouTubers who do that too. Stop your shit. Here's the sad part about it. I don't even look to be the example. But once you start leading in what you do, you're going to lose the people who only follow you because you were there when they met you when it was nothing but bullshit. See, a lot of you guys have actually found me during the fuckery that happened on my channel because there was an invasion. We survived the invasion. We survived it. We outlasted it. Some things you don't have to win. You just got to outlast it. That's exactly what we did. We outlasted it. We lost some good soldiers along the way. We sure did. We lost people along the way, but we outlasted it. I had to learn that silence is not always disrespect. Sometimes all it means is displacement. And I survived a lot of wars, by the way, wars that had nothing to do with me. My first war was dealing with the war of getting started, because there were people who knew me in a lot of black spaces who thought I was going to be another ain't shit, fucking relationship channel. And that wasn't going to be the case. My next war was the 1A war. And then the war after that was the war of surviving Pandora's box. And despite the fact that I kept to my care, mercy, and grace, I still got nasty reviews from it. And then I had to fight another war after that. What do we do with Resla? Because here's the truth of the matter, folks. A lot of people, while they won't admit it, what I do, the way that I do things, I'm kind of like Batman. I might be a member of the Justice League. I might once in a while walk into the Justice League tower. I might once in a while help you out in saving the world. But my main focus is on Gotham City. I'm a part-timer. I'm not there to be for the entire globe. I care about my city. I care about my channel. I care about my community. I'm not there for an entire fucking platform. I'm not there for an entire fucking panelverse. I'm there for my people. And my people are my community. Those who want to think, those who are not just all about fuck shit only. And a lot of people just come in, watch me, lurk, just to wait for some bullshit to pop off because they can't wait. They're salving at the mouth. They can't wait for some shit to pop off. And I go, good luck. I've survived you. I've taken my dosage. I have the antidote. I'm not inoculated, but I at least have an antidote. I had to learn. A lot of you guys who have been at it for way longer know what to do because you've been at this longer. I had to learn. I had to cut my teeth in this whole business. When you start leveling up, some people just do not know how to fit into a new frequency. I had to sit back and I had to learn. So I stopped chasing validation a long time ago. I stopped chasing validation from viewers who only wanted proximity over progress. Let me say that again for you. I stopped chasing validation from viewers who wanted proximity over progress. I only want to support other people because they are the people, they only are next to the people that I like to watch. I don't give a fuck about who you like to watch. If you're watching me, you should know why you're watching me. Not because of how you're watching them, but how you're watching me. What I am building here isn't built on old support, familiar support. It's about new alignment. And the only people who are ready to grow can walk through that door with you. When you guys are hearing this chat and you're having conversation with each other, you should ask yourselves, for all these names that are fluttering up, that's been coming in and coming out and dropping their little notes and then walking or just watching, whatever, who are these people who are willing to walk through that door with you? I can tell you somebody who's been walking that door with me. Number one, Spin the Witch. What's good, mama? We're talking about the challenge, talking about, hey, buy Resla a beer. Of course, B Baller, who came on and said, what's good, Resla? I appreciate you. Absolutely. And then most recently, Mayo Monkey, who's restarting the challenge of $5. Who's going to run it up? Who's going to run it up? These are people who have been my day ones, by the way. Some of them a little later than others. Some of them have been there for day one. But they understand what the channel is. They understand what the platform is about. They understand the mission. And the mission is over morals. A lot of you guys run on your feelings of your morals. I run on the mission. This is why I also say to a lot of you guys, I didn't ask you to like me. Do you understand the mission? Do you understand the mission? And a lot of you guys who I've run across, especially over the time, especially last year, this time last year was a fuck fest. It was a war. And a lot of you guys, even when I go through now, even with the subscriber base or whatever, it is what I would consider subconscious gatekeeping. And subconscious gatekeeping is when people cheer for you and they cheer for your growth, by the way, until it reminds them that they have been standing still. That it's not hate. That's not what it is. But it's the fear that it is fear that is disguised in loyalty. And when I get into that, let's talk about the thing that comes to my mind. The creator trolls. And I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna label this one because I got a lot of stuff that's hitting my mind the moment I just said those words. The creator trolls. So let me just think about that for real quick. These are the differences between having trolls in your chat and being a troll within a channel. Don, has nothing to do with you. You don't have to take it personally. We've got this new generation of lower level content creators who confuses conflict with content and intention for achievement. Let me say that again. We have got this new generation of content creators who have confused conflict for content and attention for achievement. I'm surprised I just got that all out in synchronous. They think the only way to grow is to pick fights, is to clip drama, and build reputation out of resentment. They don't study the craft. They just study chaos. They don't build brands. They build beefs. Every time these people intend to go live, they're not producing, they're provoking. That's their strategy, and it's very simple. They throw shots at the same time. They throw shots. They have to put out names, all for the simple fact of gaining traction. They farm comments for drama. They clip screenshots of your chat, of their chat, so they can cause it to become content for a fallout. They've turned the algorithm, the audience, into a fast food factory. And they are somehow shocked when they end up broke, burnt out, or their channel being suspended, and then they can't even eat off of the noise. The crazy part, these are not just the clout chasers. These are the self-proclaimed truth tellers. Self-proclaimed being very important. I'm talking about the ones who claim that they're keeping it real, they're keeping it honest, they're keeping it authentic, while playing a character of their own content. They are calling themselves content or commentary channels. But all they are is just digital parasites. They are digital parasites who are feeding off of the energy of other people who actually are doing the work. Every clip that they post is borrowed. Is it even relevant? Every rant that they record is really just recycled rage. And when you start to grow beyond your own reach, when you stop responding, when you call out the fake shit, or when Hollywood or these other creators or these viewers that you have say that you changed, nah. I just learned that trolling is a poverty. It's a poverty mindset. Trolling is a poverty mindset. This is why I say if you're going to troll, you should at least be fucking funny. You can't build a brand off of bitterness. Well, I guess depending if you're on Twitch. Rather, you know what? Let me change that. You can build a brand off of bitterness, because we just saw this on Kev's channel last night after AJ showed us that shit. So you probably can off of X. I said Twitter, but it's X. But I don't think you can scale it from spite. If your content can't exist without another creator's name in your fucking mouth, another creator's name in your fucking title, you're not a content creator. You're a clout curator. You're a clout courier. That's what you are. You just run around with the message of somebody else's shit. You built nothing for yourself. You see, the real ones understand something the trolls will never actually do or understand. Hate might generate attention, but it doesn't generate trust. And trust and believe. It is not going to be the currency to help you win the game. I don't need haters to fuel me. I don't need chaos to get trends. I can build tension through truth and momentum strictly through messages. And that's the difference, the stark difference between me and whoever them is. Whoever you choose to be them. They need enemies to feel alive. I just need execution. I just need systems. And I just need a signal for me to do my own thing. Don says glass houses. I've thrown no stones. So prove it, nigga. Prove it. You can say glass houses. Prove it. What's good, Untrackable? What's good, Sasquatch? Prove it. You say it. Prove it. Prove it. I don't throw stones at glass houses. And if anyone I ever attack, I expect them to say something to me. You don't have a record of me coming for people who have not came for me first. My rule actually is this. Do not come for me unless I send for you. Do not come for me unless I have sent for you. It is that simple. If I didn't come fuck with you, don't fuck with me. If you fuck with me, don't be surprised if I come for you. Don't be surprised, because I've done nothing to you. You can disagree. That's fine if you disagree. But when you make it personal, don't be surprised. Don't become a victim. You beg to differ. Show me proof. I don't give a fuck what you beg for. Show me proof. Show me proof. Show me proof. You can talk all that bullshit. Show me proof. You can beg all you like. Show me proof. Show me who I beef with. Because even if you can see on Kev's channel last night, when Kev probably removed it, I don't start beefs. People start with me and I finish it. I don't have no fucking content sitting on my platform of me going back and forth with a ninja. Prove it. Because my standing has always been this. You could talk shit about me. Most likely, I'm not even going to watch it. And if I don't watch it, I can't respond to it. You could tag me in this shit. If I don't see you as important to me, I'm not even going to watch your little rinky-dink content. You might talk about me for a whole motherfucking week. If I don't see you as important, because I see myself as important first, I'm not even going to watch you. I don't give a fuck about you. And I've been saying that. That's not new on my platform. That might be new to you, Ninja. That ain't new on my platform. I don't give two fucks about you. After this show is done, I'm washing my hands. It'll be a new day. It's a new day. I don't give a fuck. You mean nothing. Because my real life is more important than what's happening at this camera. Dawn. We should really change it to Dawn. Because you ain't soaping up shit. You beg to differ. You beg to differ on what? You've proven nothing. Zip, zero, zilch, zippity doodah. You just talking. And everybody in this chat has already done fucking killed your shit. Your whole narrative, your whole conversation is cooked, my G. It's done. It's over. OVAH. Over. You got nothing. You tried. Good boy. You tried. It's done. You're cooked. It's overdone. Sup, Crab? What's going on, Crab? He tried. He's been trying. He been trying to dig himself out that grave. He been trying. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll give you A for effort. You keep trying, but you done. It's a wrap for you. You've been trying. You burnt. You overdone. You say echo chamber. I allow my own chat to cook me. You say echo chamber. Listen, the fact that you even use the term echo chamber tells me you don't know shit about my content. I even said it earlier before you said those words. We literally dissect narratives and talking points. And here you go, echo chambers. If I dissect narratives and talking points, I even allow my own fucking chat, allow my own panelists to check me on something that I say, especially on my show that you thought was my show, that's not been my show, Opinionated. Fuck is you talking about? You are wrong and strong. You're done. You're in the. I say this all the time because you haven't been here, so you don't know. So you gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. There's a time and a place for everything. If you want to know where I got that from, go look at the fucking Jetsons. There's a place for everything and everything in its place. Rosie the fucking robot said it. You don't understand. Because you're in the wrong time and the wrong place and you don't get a fucking understanding of anything. You're cooked. Several people, side of myself, have already fucking told you, you don't fucking understand. You don't get it. You can't. You're fucking done. You're done. Look, he's trying some more. Look, he's trying some more Shangri language. You're emotional. You're emotional. Why are you emotional? Why are you emotional? Why are you emotional? That's not manly. You're emotional. He gonna try that masculinity shit? Is that what you gonna try next? Huh? Huh? Is that what you gonna try next? Huh? If you was a real man, like a real man, like a real man, like a man, is that what you gonna try next? Huh? Why are you being emotional? And here's what I'm going to say. Why are you always lying? Why you fucking lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. You cooked. The whole chat has already cooked you. They called you out on all your shit because you don't know where you are. You don't even know what you're talking about because you don't know where you are. You are lost. You are in the sunken place. You don't know where you are. You have no clue where you are. You're just talking and you have no idea who you're talking to, where you're talking about, what you're talking about, and where you are when you're talking about it. You have no fucking clue. You think you know what's happening and you're lost. And the chat has been trying to tell you. They've been gracefully trying to tell you, hey, it ain't like that. Hey, you're not, we're talking about, hey, wrestler's not doing that. Hey, wrestler doesn't talk like that. Hey, wrestler's not what wrestler does. They've been trying for as long as you've been talking. And we've been on this stream for 2 fucking hours. They've been trying to talk and you don't get it. You're done. You're burnt. Your talking points is dead. You're done. It's over for you. You're cooked. They've been telling you. The mods have told you. The chat has told you. Random people that came in have told you. And you still don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear that you got too much seasoning on you. Nobody want to taste your shit. You don't get it. I tried correcting you. You ain't want to hear it. Have tried. Leopard tried. I think Do was in. Do might have tried. KM tried. Locksmith tried. Mama tried. Everybody done tried with you. You're the only one still over seasoning. You ever heard them say too much sauce? That's you, nigga. We don't want to eat what you got no more. All we taste is sauce. There's no protein. You're done. All you got is bitterness. You're not making no points. And you sitting here trying to put up little paragraphs. You're done. It's already over for you. You tried. I get it, Kev. Yeah, you tried, you failed. I tried and he failed. I can't help people that cannot help themselves. You obviously shown that you like being on a short bus. That's it. I don't speak retard. I tried. Everybody else tried, but you prefer to be on the short bus. You prefer that. You preferred. You like being there. Everybody done tried. Because everybody else here has been here longer than you have. And you can't accept what they have to say, which means that you already had your mind made up, which means that you're already lost. You can go to your Peter Pan syndrome. You are one of the lost boys. You're one of the lost boys. One of the lost boys. And he keeps going to things like, well, if you had more people viewing you, nigga, you viewing me. That's what matters. You can talk about how many people are viewing me. You're viewing me. You're one of those niggas. So you're an idiot. If you want trash, everybody else is watching me. Why are you here? You're one of them. You're one of them, my guy. You're one of them. If you're going to dog them, you got to dog yourself. You're one of them. You're not excluded. You're going to be counted within my algorithm. You're one of them. You fucking idiot. You're one of them. If you talk shit about anyone in this chat, you're one of them because you're here. You're one of them. If you dog walk anyone in this chat, you're one of them. You're one of them, Ninja. The fuck are we doing here? If you talk about anyone being bad or anyone being an outcast, you're one of them. If you talk about any one of them being dog shit or ain't shit, you're one of them. The fuck are we doing here? And you're corny for watching me. You're corny for watching me. Wait, here's the that part. If you don't like what I have to put up, you're only adding to my revenue. Think about that for a moment. You're an idiot. You're adding to me. You're making my shit better. You're one extra person in my algorithm making it better. He says stuck a nerve. But chat, how often do I gotta keep repeating myself? He said, bro, I really stuck a nerve. Simple question. How many times I gotta keep repeating myself about the same shit that he's doing? What nerve? I couldn't give a fuck. Listen, I got a whole fucking Notion shit. And by the way, the chat already knows I write all my shit on Notion. I got a whole Notion shit up here. Every point that I want to talk about. I'm only halfway there. Because why? You're not here long enough. So you wouldn't notice. But I long stroke. We only almost 2.5 hours in, but I long stroke like a motherfucker. You're only adding extra minutes. Extra minutes to this fucking. I long stroke like a motherfucker. You think you're doing something? You're not used to my content, are you? You're not used to it. That's how I know. You're not even close to being used to it. A long stroke. You don't even know because you haven't been. This is your first fucking. You know what? Folks, clap. Clap for Don. This is his first fucking. This is his first time he's getting long stroked. He don't even get it. Give him a clap, folks. Give him a clap emoji. Clap emojis in the chat. First time he's getting long stroke. He thinks he's doing something. Long stroking for the win. His first time he's seeing a long stroking, he thinks he making some difference. He think he making a difference. Congratulations. He thinks he on some Michael Jackson. Make this a better place. Oh, rather, for a fucking wrestler. Make this a better stream. So what he think he's doing for you and for me and the entire fucking chat. There are restless stroking if you care enough for the chat to make a better place for you and for Don. Fucking idiot. Hey, Kev, you know, I should really get that. I should really get that fucking. I should really get that fucking that clip. Fuck him. Sing it along, folks. Save the chat and make it a better stream for you and for Don and the entire fucking chat. There are people crying if you care enough for the stroking to make a better place for you and for Don. Say it again. You and for Don. One more time. You and for Don. Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. What the fuck he think he's doing? I run this stream, not you. You're a side character. I run this shit. You're a side character. You're a footnote. I'm the Shredder. You're the Foot Clan. The fuck? What? Let him know where he at. Someone please let him know where he at. The fuck are we doing here? I'm looking in this entire time for so long. I've been just looking at him and I'm just like, really?
Bro, really?
Really? Do you think you're doing something? Really? He thinks he's really contributing. I have 400 episodes. As of today, I have 400 clips, 400 videos, 400 all together. He thinks he's doing something? 400. As of this stream, 400. He thinks he's doing something. He world breaking, folks. He world breaking. This nigga world breaking. He don't even know he content. Folks, hey, I hope you know what? I'm happy I didn't take off VOD. I didn't take off the DVR. So feel free to clip that. Hey, Kev, KM, Snow. Hey, what's up, Snow? You in the building? Be sure to make sure that we save the chats. Get my new song to save the chat. Be sure to run that shit to make sure we know that we save the chat because apparently Wrestler's doing shit wrong. Sing it along, folks. Save the chat. Make it a better place for you and for Don. Yeah, go ahead. Go. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, clip it. Make sure you be safe. Be safe, everybody, because apparently it ain't good to be over here. There are people crying. This nigga think he's doing something. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. What? What's good, Fusar? Yo, this guy's bugging. He's bugging the fuck out. Yeah, it's gonna be okay for you. It's gonna be okay. Because everybody else, they enjoying themselves. It's gonna be okay for you. You're the only one with the stick up your ass. You're the only one with the stick up your ass. Like she been crying all night. Everybody else get it except you. You're the only one struggling. You struggling. And I thought I was from the Bronx to struggle, but nigga, you really struggling. You highly struggling. You on struggle central. You on struggle motherfucking central. You on struggle boulevard, my nigga. That's crazy. What's good, Food Star? We just watching people struggle in real time. They've been struggling for over an hour. If you want to know who we talk about Don. He over here been struggling for over an hour. He been eating struggle meals this entire stream. The entire stream, he been on struggle meals. He been on that lean cuisine. He been on struggle meals this entire time. The fuck? He is projecting. He been projecting. And I keep in mind, folks, hey, Leopard, you say he projecting, right? I still ask the same question I've been asking. Nigga, where your results? Where your results? Any bet. Hey, folks, any bet. If I pull up his channel, none of you guys do this, by the way. If I pull up his channel, she's not even going to have 10 subscribers. What do you think of the chance? But here's the thing, folks. Wait, I'm gonna make a caveat. It's very fair. We have to do it fair. If he has less than 10 subscribers, I'm gonna let you guys decide what to do with him. I like the trolling. What do you think, folks? You think he popping? Since he can talk about all this bullshit, you think he popping? You think he got something going on? Now that song, look, my self-made song is gonna be all in my head now. Save the chat. Something going on. Hey, make it a better place. Sing it, folks. Put the music emojis in the chat for you and for Don and the entire fucking chat. There are people crying. If you care enough for the stream to make a better place for you and for Don. Now that's just gonna be stuck in my fucking head, and I gotta go to sleep with that bullshit in my head. What do you think of the chances, folks? Don, not people. You said Don, not people. Hey, shit. Hey, I'm just saying. People think that they know what to do and they know what to say and they know what's best, but they ain't do shit in this fucking space. And here's the funny part about it. I'm taking it easy on him because for those of y'all, because Don don't know this, you know, if I was really irritated or really aggravated with the motherfucker, I would have been sent him on a Uber a long time ago. Find him enjoyable. He's not a great troll. He's not great. He's mediocre. He's mediocre. Like, he can get better. That's why I'm keeping him around. He could get better. He's not there, but he could get better. I find him amusing. He's not there. He's not Michael Jackson. I remember the time. Like, he's not up there willing to just be sitting in front of me and my bitch and be like, dance, monkey. Like, he's not there yet. He's still auditioning as a court jester in the background somewhere. Like, he has potential. He has potential. He's not ready to come up and be like, you remember, girl? KM. on the phone, you and me. He's not ready for that. He's not ready for that. He can do better. He can do better. He's not there yet. He can get there, but he's not there yet. Here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. You say that. I can say I'm actually a comedian because you know why? I've actually been on a stage. I've actually been on the stage and made people laugh. I'm a comedian. Not professionally, but I've been on the stage at a comic event and I actually have made people laugh. But I also realize it's not something I want to do for a living. See, y'all don't know that. A lot of y'all, like you, Don, don't know that about me. I come from a comedic family. Like, we crack jokes all the fucking time on each other. You wouldn't know that, though. Because anyone who looks at my background, there are people who look at my background and they go, how the fuck did you get that job? We know who you are. Especially when I drink or when I get lit. Like, if I smoke, that's one reason why I don't smoke anymore, folks. When I used to smoke, I used to have people in tears dying on the fucking pavement. Like, they were laughing hard, belly aching on the fucking pavement. I stopped smoking because it was fucking with my head. But when I was gone, niggas was laughing. I was the guy that bitches would fuck me because I was just so funny. I just couldn't remember the fucking because I was so high. Like, y'all don't get it. I'd rather drink because I also used to run track. So I like to run. So I want to keep my fucking lungs. Y'all don't get it. It'd be funny if I fucking want to. My family, we've been ripping on each other for ages. Y'all don't fucking get it. Listen, Kev said on mushrooms. If I'm on mushrooms, if I get high, if I'm really high, if I get high, I'm fucking funny. But I can say that because I already know my background. I used to be on a stage and make niggas laugh at a fucking open mic. My family are the people that used to be like, we're going to poetry slams, we're going to open mics, and I would be one of those people, like my brother and me and my mom even. Like, you guys don't fucking get it. You have no fucking clue. Y'all think y'all know Resla. No, I'll tell you what I feel like telling you. I've been cooking. I've been cooking for a long time, but I ain't never been burned. Not like this nigga Don. He been burned. He been burned for 2 hours. 2 hours. That nigga, listen, we done brined him. He been marinated in the brine and he been smoked. He is cooked and he is burnt. He been in the smoker and he is burnt now. My bad. I must have been fucking. He is burnt now. That is crazy. I normally don't burn my food. So my bad. My apologies. See how I can take that accountability? My apologies. You got cooked. Yup. And by the way, it ain't 9 sheep. It's 14 sheep now. Get it correct. And there's nothing wrong with goat meat. There's nothing wrong with a good curry goat, stew goat, goat water. Yeah, I got nothing. Ooh. For those who know me, you know my background. You know my background. Hey, don't have me pull out. I'm not going to pull out. Not going to pull out the accents. Nope. You know my back. Ooh, don't have me do it. No. He said 9. Get it correct. It's 14. 14. Get it correct. He's just happy. He's just happy. He's the center of attention right now. Good boy. Good boy. It's all right. We all like you. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Good Don. Who's a good Don? You're a good Don. You're a good Don. Good boy. Nah, there's enough West Indians out here. There's a reason why I work so hard to keep my accent out. It's a good reason why I work hard to keep my accent up. No, we're not doing that. Ooh, I almost did it now. Fuck me. Ooh, food star. we're not doing that. Not at all. The fuck? No. Mm-mm. Listen. I come from my family. We got a lot of West Indians in our family. Hell, my girl West Indian. I'm just saying, we been. Nah, I mean, we've been in it for a while. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we've been doing our thing for a while. You know what I mean? So, nah, I ain't gonna do it. I work hard to keep my accent out because when I'm around people, especially that's how me and my girl we really got together. Like she West Indian, like I'm American, but I was raised around a lot of West Indians on the other side of my family. So even when we were dating, we were getting to know each other. And she was speaking, and she got into her dialect. She got into her attitude about something, and she got into her dialect, and she heard me break out into my shit. I think we started making out that night. That was our first date. Like our first date, like she was getting mad about something I was saying, and she broke out into dialect, and I broke out into dialect too, and she was like what? And I think that was the first night we were at the train station, and we was making out that night. Like, yeah. So I listen. I don't get me wrong. I miss a lot of food. Like I miss a lot of eating like ackee and saltfish and everything. But I don't get into it because I'm like I have to leave it to her. And like she'll go to other areas. Like she'll go to like Flatbush and get all the food or whatever, and then she'll come back and I'll eat. And that's my only taste of like old school because I like. Anyway, I'm saying too much. I'm saying shit that should be like a tell-all for a fucking stream. I'm saying too much. I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep it to myself. Nah, I ain't telling you shit. I ain't telling you shit. Y'all be wanting shit for free. Nah, that might need to be like a members only or some shit. Yeah, it been a while. And I work really hard to keep my native accent, which is American. I work really hard to keep it because people in corporate don't really understand dialects. Let's be honest, because they're American, so they really don't get dialects. So I work really hard to make sure that I keep it. Actually, it's funny part because like, no, actually I'm wrong because I was thinking like Resto might have heard it, but I'm thinking that I don't think he did. Resto might have heard it, but I don't think he did. I think it was when we were buying alcohol, but I don't think he did. Oh, he said her pronounced was him. What? Wait, what? What? That's bullshit. What? What are you talking about? Yo, the Kiwi, what's going on? What's going on? I'm just saying. I'm trying. Listen. Listen. I've been talking. I'm trying to make sure I don't. I'm talking about shit, but I want to make sure I also don't detour as well because I know I was thinking about this for a little bit, and honestly, I was having a conversation, but it wasn't a serious conversation in my local food market because people sit down like there's like a food court area. But I was having a conversation with some people, well, a couple of people, and I was also thinking about the stream that I had with Kev, which is what brought me to this particular stream, which is why I'm like, yo, I need to talk about like how many people was on some bullshit or how many people like to try to tell you about shit because I've been getting that for like the past, I would say like 2 months. 2 months I had a whole lot of people telling me about, oh, you should do this, you should do that, blah, blah, blah. And I had people trolling or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I'm not really with that. Like, you really don't fucking have a clue what you're talking about. And a lot of people like to suggest shit. Wow, I saw somebody else who was popping. You know, they did this and they did that. I'm like, okay, cool. What does that have to do with the fuck I do? When you compare other people to what the person that you're speaking to does, do you even think about what the fuck you say? Huh? Huh? Know what I mean? Like, did you really think about that shit? Oh, I saw. You know what? I'm gonna do this. It's not the shit on you, but it's like locksmith Jeremy. When you were saying like, there's some motherfuckers up there, they go vertical and they just be like, wow, 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 and they get a shit ton of people watching them. I hear you. I understand you. But how would that help me? Are you saying that I should just start a vertical and I should just go wow, 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 wow? You're gonna say no. Or you might say I'm yes, as long as I snort coke off the fucking mic. No, because it doesn't match. Like a lot of people even suggest shit that has nothing to do about the person that they're talking to about it. Where people get lucky off of shit that they're just getting lucky off of. But that doesn't mean it works for everybody else. I get that there are people who are doing things that are less desirable. But that doesn't mean it works for the person that you're suggesting things to. Like me doing wah, 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 wah would not help me if I was a content creator who did cooking for a living. You get what I mean? So that's this kind of shit that I'm talking about. Oh shit. Kev, what you said? You said the rest of you hear the accent while he was being oh no shit. Not an absentee father, nah. Not at all. You know, we're not gonna talk about that absentee father shit. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. You're not asking for a friend. Fuck you. You're not asking for a friend. Mm-mm. Not gonna do that. He gonna figure his whole shit out. He gonna figure out his move. Now y'all got me fucked up. They got me thinking about it. So I'm thinking about it. I'm translating it. Fuck you. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm gonna get my shit together. We're good. But you reminded me of some shit too. Some shit projects I'm working on. Yeah, it's funny because you mentioned that resto shit. So I got a project, something I'm working on. So I ain't gonna mention it yet. You're lucky because that would be a great time for me to post it. But I'm not done working on it yet. I got some shit I'm working on. It is what it is though. You said poor worthless rest hoe. You're disgusting with the disrespect. That's how we feel. That's how we feel. Rest hoe. Damn. Oh my God, just want to let you know, fam. I ain't do that. That was KM. KM said, damn, that was a huge stab in the back. Like, that was crazy. She ain't said rest though. She said rest. Oh, she said, time to go. She'd say, shiv in the back. That's crazy. That is wild. Why? What did he do to you? Damn. That's wild. Rest hoe. Put you to rest hoe. That's wild. What you mean what you mean we got you on the digs? What digs? He be digging his own grave. What you talking about? What digs? That motherfucker been flailing like a dog on the water. What the fuck are we talking about here? What digs? That motherfucker been paddling the whole time, like for 2 hours. He been paddling. The fuck are we talking about here? Toe digs. Who we? Don't be saying we gay. You gay. You gay, fam. Don't, there ain't no we. It ain't no we and gay. You talking about we and gay. You French and you gay. The fuck? We're not doing none of that shit here. The fuck are we talking about here? Mm-mm. Not all. Ain't no we, ain't no gay, and no baguettes. Ain't shit going on here. What the fuck are we talking about, Kev? Get that shit together. Ain't no baguettes, ain't no croissants, ain't none of that bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Not at all. Not at all. What happened in Vegas? They ain't shit happened in Vegas. You know, ain't shit happened in Vegas. You know why? Because your ass was asleep and my ass was asleep. That's it. I slept on streams. I was high and I was sleeping on my fucking Converse. So I could go grab the very same fucking Converse I was wearing. Ain't shit fucking happened. I don't want to hear no allegedly. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. I was asleep, my nigga. If I wasn't asleep, I was awake. There was no in-betweens. There's no scandals on me, no nothing. Ain't no, I don't got no one talking about Zephyr sucking my toe or whatever. I don't hear none of that bullshit. There is no, not for Resla. Not for Resla at all. There are no scandals for Resla. We heard there might be something going on with Resto. We heard there might be some toe sucking. When it comes to Zephyr, we heard there might be some with Chris and a certain Pandora. You know who walked away with no fucking shit under his belt? This guy here. This guy here walked away clean, no bullshit, under his banner. None of that shit. Nothing. Nothing under my banner. No, there's none of that bullshit with me. None of that. Appreciate your cake mix with the $4.99. Appreciate your cake mix. Cake mix already supporting. He like with the blowing with the because you know why? There's no bullshit, Kev. There's no cake mix with the cake mix. Proving here. Appreciate your cake mix. Thank you very much. No, I don't want to hear none of it. No, oh, you better leave the stream up. Nigga, I don't delete streams. I don't delete streams. You should already know I don't delete streams. In my entire YouTube career, I've only ended up deleting 2 streams because I was so drunk. I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to download them and I fucking deleted them. And then I told the entire chat on the next stream, I fucking deleted them and I didn't want to delete them. I'm so mad because they were full fucking episodes. And now I got to repeat the fucking episodes. And I repeated the fucking episodes. I did. I don't delete streams. So if you want it, you got it. Now, some of you might have to become a member if that particular stream is under lock and key, but it only take you that much, especially if you wind up getting a jackpot and becoming a member. But if not, it doesn't cost you a bunch to be able to subscribe, join, and become a member to your boy. You said you know. So you know I ain't with the bullshit. You said you know. You know, come on. I keep up. And here's the reason why. You know why I keep all of my streams up. I keep up because I like to show the growth. Whether I am being called out for my bullshit, whether it's been something bad, whatever, I like to keep my streams up because if you want to call me out on something, here's also the other reason why I keep all my streams up. Someone might come through at some point and they turn around and say, well, you said this back, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm going to say? Show me the proof. And if they show me the proof, and if it's different from how it feels to them, I'm like, yeah, you got me. I apologize, blah, 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 blah. Or I'm like, no, I still stand on that. But I keep it up because I also tell people it is okay. See, here's a problem with the internet. The internet doesn't like you to change. They don't like you to develop. They don't like you to grow. And I say, as an individual, as a human being, you are allowed to grow and change. Whether the other people, whether you're viewer base or whether accept that is not your problem. You as a human being is allowed to change. If I change and you say, well, I want to hold you, Resla, to the shit that you said a year and a half ago, I'm like, you can try. I don't give a fuck. This is who I am today. Can you link that as to what the difference is to how I'm moving today? I've had people try to come for me for shit that I haven't even said, but because of people that I've hung around with. I've had people call me conservative, and I'm like, okay. Oh, because you hang around conservative douchebags. I go, but those same conservative douchebags have called me a liberal. By the way, I'm neither. I'm actually independent. I make my own fucking choices. But here's the funny part also, folks. I've never voted for a Green Party. I've never voted for a Green Party. Who I voted for is none of your business, but I believe in voting for the person who best, the same way how we should be. I vote for a person who best aligns with enough stuff that aligns with me. Not party, not blue, not red, not donkey, weird, not elephant, also weird. I don't do it. And I also am more interested in my local elections than I am my primaries. I'm more interested in who the fuck is in my state than who the fuck is trying to rule the entire nation. Because in my mind, who winds up being the person in the local is the person who winds up eventually becoming the general. Most of you only worry about who's the general. And that's why you get fucked every time. I said what I said. But here's another thing also. I don't be worrying about these motherfuckers. Because people who are trying to build for themselves and people who try to build wealth for themselves and people who are making money for themselves and people who will take care of themselves and their families or whatever, ain't worried about people who are in power. Because you know why? Those people who are in power are looking for your money. Let me say that again. They're looking for your money. And if they're looking for your money, they do what you say. You're just mad that you're not in the position to have those motherfuckers kiss your feet. That's not to say that I am. I'm saying that I worry about doing what I got to do so I don't have to worry about pretending that whatever they do affects my life because it never has. Oh, well, the fucking gas is coming up. Gas has always gone up. Well, it costs more to get gummy bears. It's always cost more to get gummy bears. What are you saying? What are you saying? Well, hoes cost too much. It's always cost more to get two hoes. You know what costs more than hoes? Free bitches. But you want one of those, right? See, a lot of people don't think. A lot of people don't think. I have spent more money on free dates than what someone has told me costs for a hoe. I've heard that free pussy, and I agree, free pussy costs the most. Unless it's a one night stand, I've heard that free pussy has cost the most. Hey, and not for nothing. I can actually attest to that. I have been in an 8-year relationship. Free pussy has cost me the most. And in fact, Kev, you married. So you know for free pussy costs you the most. And keep talking, Kev. Make sure KM does not beat you in the fucking in the charts of chatters. Make sure she don't beat you. You got the number one spot right now. Make sure KM does not beat you, because KM be trying to steal the fucking spotlight from everybody. Oh, you not married? Oh, I can't remember. Nigga, I was on mushrooms. I can't remember. We was on the couch. I can't remember. I could have sworn you said you was with somebody. I can't remember, nigga. I was on mushrooms. Nigga, I wasn't staring at your finger. I was high. The fuck do I remember? The fuck? Don't tell me you sensitive and shit. Bullshit. Bullshit. Don't tell me you sensitive. Nigga, keep typing. Don't let her beat you. She be trying to get top dog all the time. Don't let her fucking beat you. She be trying to make a point. She be like, every woman at the top of Resla Channel. Every woman. Don't you let her fucking beat you. Don't you let her beat you because you beat yourself. Pause. I'm just saying. Thank you. For doing that and for being number one in the chat. Alexandra, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Thank you for letting me know, because I didn't see I was on mute. What I was saying was to try to repeat what I was saying. I was talking about the difference between people who are haters and people not following things because they see what the chaos is and they just want to be part of the trend. I was saying that is the difference between me and people who feel like they need enemies to, quote, stay alive. And I just need really just the execution of what I'm doing to make sure that it works, the systems in place that I've created, but also the signal that I'm trying to have between you and me. And I don't think you can control your way out of, you can't control your way out of other people's platforms, but you can control the way how you want to react or feel about what you're engaging with when you're dealing with people's platforms like my own. You have to graduate, quote, into, not out of, but into the kind of platform that I have. By graduating into the platform that I kind of have, you're kind of graduating yourself out of the platform of other people's shit. I saw Alexander. Thank you for letting me know. You said we still can't hear you. You should, because you should hold up. Let me go to my shit here. Hold up. Shit here. Yeah, you absolutely should hear me now. So hey, yeah, stop it. Yeah, I know I'm good. I just heard myself on my own shit. So stop it. Yeah, you are an animal. You are an animal. You are. Stop it. And to the point I'm saying, look, you have to graduate into a space where you don't want to just be part of the chaos. Here's my thing. I'm not trying to tell you that you should not be interested or find excitement within chaos, though. Some people find it exciting, whatever. It's so oversaturated for me. I'm just not. But that's not to say that I'm the same as you. If you find it interesting, you should do whatever you want to feel. But don't think that everywhere you should go should be that. So if you're in a space like mine, you should think about graduating into it. Which is why, even for the most part, and I've had this conversation with even like Crab and a few other people. I'm like, I'm just not really with it, because if everywhere is a steak joint, you're all competing for the same. You're all conceding. As I was saying, I was thinking to myself, pause. But you're all competing for the same meat. You can say no, that meat is in different spices, but you're still competing for the same kind of meat. Just saying. I would rather offer vegetarian, even chicken, to give you some variety than you eating, consuming, wanting, longing for the same kind of meat. This wouldn't feel bad for me if we didn't have such a gay culture that we had. If your content exists without someone else's name, if your content is being done without you necessarily creating shit, if your content is all about clout and being a clout courier, if you can't troll your way into or even out of the panelverse, you have to graduate into it. The thing that you're looking for, you have to graduate into it. And I guess I should talk a little bit about graduating the chaos, because this is going to be, I think this should be important. You can't build structure inside of dysfunction. A lot of people have been trying, and you've been watching it because you've been a lot of these different platforms. But let me just say it again. You cannot build structure inside of dysfunction. You have to leave it. The problem is that I tend to see is that too many creators want to rebuild the circus while they're still trying to understand the actual tent that they're under. Let me say that again so you guys can try to understand what I'm saying. They want to rebuild the circus while still standing underneath the tent. That's not the way it works. You have to build a circus and then build a tent over it. You cannot rebuild the circus while underneath the tent. You cannot teach to other people who are addicted to noise. And that's the problem that I have even with a lot of you guys, a lot of my own listeners, a lot of my own contributors, subscribers. A lot of you guys are interested in all the fuck shit, noise, arguing, screaming. And because you're interested in all that, you don't really get anything. You get excitement and adrenaline, but you don't learn anything. You don't even understand anything. You just know that you heard noise. I wouldn't want to, personally me, I would not want to engage in anything that I cannot take something back from. I would not want to engage in something that I cannot extract some information from. A lot of these places I end up seeing, they don't want structure. What they want is stimulation. And if you give them anything quieter than chaos, if you give them anything quieter than chaos, they call that shit boring. Not because it actually is boring, but because peace feels foreign. Peace feels really foreign to people, especially people who are raised within the sphere of arguments. And that's why, not for nothing, as someone who came from the age of Fight Club, from those who have known me when I come from like the porch session or whatever and build into my own, this is why you understand, even when I started to try to get to know people like Flow State, like Sarah, like Mel Pandora, you understand why I walk away. I was doing my own thing before I even met any of these people, but you understand why I keep it very separate. What's good, Lawrence? What's going on? I stopped moderating chaos and I started to really moderate culture. Let me say that again. I stopped moderating chaos and I started moderating culture. To me, culture is more important than chaos, because chaos is very specific to the individuals or the topic that you're talking about. But the culture speaks larger, in greater volume, to the overall message than the people who are saying it. Great example here. I have had many conversations where I've had people, even people in the chat, I've had, well, not Lawrence, but I've had KM, I've had Alex, I've had many people, I've had Dom, I've many people who turn around and say that there are particular content creators or even influencers who will pop up on my platform and they say, the reason why we don't come up or the reason why other people do not come up is because you have so-and-so creator up there. And here's the funny part about it. When I say, when I don't have, or rather the example is when I don't have so-and-so creator that you claim that you have a problem with up there, and I see you in my chat, why don't you pop up? And they get stumped. Oh, well, the reason why I didn't pop up is because I didn't have anything to say. Well, they did. When my channel, on my platform of Opinionated had his open panel, not to people who are influencers. You should already know, Dom. You don't, but I'm not going to explain it. What an influencer is, or whether you're a content creator, you should already know what the fuck that is. To pop up on my platform, it's not open to just those people. It's open to anyone who genuinely wants to have a conversation, not to show their ass, not to think that they're going to show their intellect, but to generally come to a conversation to try to gain more insight and understanding as to what we're having a conversation about. I stopped moderating chaos and started moderating culture, because I realized, even when dealing with people within this particular space that you call the quote panelverse, there is in fact a culture. Because when you stay in the circus long enough, people forget that you were, ever a ringmaster. Let me say it again. When you had been a part of the circus long enough, people forget that you were ever a ringmaster of your own. They start treating you like you're part of the act. Let me say it again. They start treating you, even as a content creator in a particular space, they start treating you as if you are a part of the act. I love the fact that you keep saying shit, but you haven't explained yourself. You just say shit just to say shit. You still haven't explained anything. You're not for nothing, Don. You're like a woman that talks shit about how you got the best buns in the world and you pillow prince fuck. You're a pillow princess. You talk a whole lot of shit about how you can give up the best sex, but you're a pillow princess because you haven't actually displayed shit. As we say in the world, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You just talk shit. You haven't done anything. You just say, I got a fat ass. Cool. That doesn't mean you can fuck. I got some big tits. Cool. That doesn't mean anything. You have yet to this moment to display anything of or substantiate anything that has any relevance. See, I can at least talk to Dom because Dom, when he at least says something to me and I go, what the fuck is he saying? He sends me material that has me think about particular things. He actually sends me content to make me think about, you're just talking for the sake of talking. Dom is different from you. You just talk shit and you're not making no fucking sense. You're just talking shit just to talk shit. If I have a problem with something or if there was something, a disagreement, and they want to substantiate their point, Alexandra has no problem coming to me and saying what she's got to say. Whether it's backstage or whether it's on fucking Discord or whatever, and substantiating her point. You're just talking shit. And we already called you out that you are cooked, my guy. Because you have presented zero coverage for anything that you said. Zip. Zero. Zilch. Zippity do that. You're a coke whore that's promising that you can give the best lay. That's what you are right now. Don't nobody believe you. You're a coke whore that believes that what you're saying is enticing. I'm just saying. Anyone agree with this? Anyone agree with the statement? Anyone agree with that statement? It's on screen. Oh, nigga, don't say that you dumb and you said you're not pontificating. Who agrees? Who agrees with Don? Since he thinks he's really doing something. Who agrees with him? If you want, not for nothing. Not for nothing. I'll drop a whole new shit. I'll drop something that's more important. I got a better question. I got a better question here for you guys in the chat. Really good question. And this will tell you how much you're cooking, Don. For those who have been watching for a while, here's the question in the chat. Do you think that Don should fuck off and start his own channel? At least I could react to your shit, or you could react to mine. I would respect you more. Come on, guys. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. Don't be stand still. Respond to the actual poll. Respond to the poll. Kadan's been talking for over 2 hours. Do you think that Don should fuck off and start his own channel? At least if he has something to say, I can at least respect it as a content creator. I'm not gonna respect it as a 0 sub channel. Yeah, I looked at your channel. You're a 0 sub sock account channel. Sock account. Yeah, I don't respect sock accounts. So I'm at least trying to give you some credence. I'm trying to give you a little bit of validity. I'm trying to ego stroke you right now. I'm trying to ego stroke you. You should start a channel. I will vote in this. You should start a channel. And since you got so much to say, nigga, say what you need to say. 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 Nigga, don't just stop with the meat stretching. Start a channel. If you really want my attention so badly, start a channel. So at this point, I'm just gonna ignore you. So if not, start a channel. And by the way, when you start a channel, learn what it means how to add somebody, learn what it means to put somebody in the proper fucking description. You're gonna learn everything that it means to be a content creator. Because if not, you're gonna be ignored. So say what you need to say. 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 Come on, Don. Go ahead. Say what you need to say. Because if not, you're not doing nothing. You're just freeloading. And here's the truth of the matter. I don't run a pantry. I get that you're homeless right now, but I don't run a pantry. So we need you to be a mafia don and start your own fucking channel since you got so much to say. In fact, I don't even care if you start your whole channel on just shitting on me, but I need you to start a channel. I don't even care if you start your whole channel on saying this is the fuck you Resla channel. I just need you to do something. I need you to do something. I'm not reading no more comments. I'm not doing none of that shit. In fact, mods, if you feel like it, you can delete his comments. I need you to start a channel if you want any more validity, because I've given you enough. It's been over 2 hours. But folks, because he talks about you only got like 5 or 8 people watching you, but the nigga been in here for over 2 hours. Over 2 hours. He been in my fucking chat. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Come on, Don. Say what you need to say. Come on, say what you need to say. No, don't say leave his comments. Don't say leave his comments. Because he's not likely to start and get attention until he has to do the work himself. And then by the time he actually comes to us, KM, he'll understand just how difficult it actually was, and he'll be fucking humbled. Don't say leave his comments. He'll be fucking humbled. He'll know what it's like to be dissed, to put actual fucking work. He'll know what it's like to be fucking trounced upon. He'll know what it's like to be fucking roasted. He'll know all that shit, KM. Don't give him a fucking way out. He's a whore. Treat him like one. He's a whore. Treat him like one. He shouldn't get free fucking play. No, it doesn't show how dumb. It only, at this point, over 2 hours, because we're almost 4 hours in. Over 2 hours, it only shows how much we're willing to be to let hoes get fucking clout for free. It doesn't show how dumb he is. At this point, we're only giving hoes clout for free. Which one of you mods are going to have the constitution to do your job. Because I've said this before, I don't understand why me as the host has to do the job. So Dom, get your shit. You already have a fucking name. You have a name. You already have a name. Get a channel started. Get a channel started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Go, come on, Don. Here's your chance. Get it started. Get it started. Because somehow you don't understand that when I say, like, you haven't been paying attention from the beginning of the year in January all the way, and we're almost in fourth quarter. But the first quarter, I'm going to let you know, Don. Hey, guys, you don't have to say that. The first quarter of this year, I said, we're going to be changing the narrative of what's going on. People do not have free speech because there's no free speech on YouTube. In the second quarter was, I don't need to suffer you, especially if you do not have a channel. The third quarter, I said, I'm not going to be dealing with people, or I don't need to deal with people, especially if you're not fucking funny. You are washed out, you are cooked, you are dried, it's been out, you are sun-dried tomato. Now I'm asking you, will you get... Quick question to you, Don. No one else is to speak for you. Don't speak for this nigga. Don't speak for this nigga. You're not Charity. You gonna start a channel? You gonna start a channel? You gonna start a channel so you can get some actual accolades? Because you're not gonna get some free publicity up here. I prefer, because I've never seen you on anyone's platform. So that means you don't deserve to become influencer status. Are you gonna start a channel? The winch. The winch cut him. The winch cut him. There you go. The winch cut him. Like I said, mods. Y'all need to be modding. Mods need to be modding. I don't know why you think I allow people to, like I said, he was funny for a time, but there's no free speech on YouTube. So why should I grant free speech? This ain't no one else's channel. I know Kev allow a lot of people that just be doing some fuck shit on his. That's not what I do. It's not what I do. I know there's people like Resto who allow full shit to happen. That's not what I do. I give people chances. If you cannot produce results, time to go. It's time to go. You don't have free speech here. I'm American, but this platform ain't American. And since it's not American, I'm allowed to pull my dick out anytime I feel like, and you can go. And if I don't pull my dick out, anyone who has ever earned that fucking wrench can pull their dick out anytime they want to. No. Don't. No. You tried, but I need my mods to step the fuck up. Step up. I need my mods to step the fuck up, or you can't be a mod. We tried, but I'm like, the nigga gotta go. He gotta go. He'll probably be one of those people that go to someone else's channel and go, Resla booted me. Oh, Resla ain't shit. He probably gonna make one of these fucking thumbnails on a channel with my face on it, talking about Resla can't take people on his fucking channel. By the way, there's someone that's in my boot list that said Resla can't take no one on his channel. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I know who he is, by the way, because he couldn't fucking substantiate his argument and he had to go. I went, bye-bye. Because you know why? I don't have to suffer you. And by the way, that guy that I'm talking about likes to show his asshole on Finkel's channel. This is not Finkel, but he likes to show his stuff on Finkel's channel. You would have to be here long enough to know who I'm talking about. I'm just saying. I don't know why people think that because you're a chatter, like we don't have fucking rules or we don't have control over chatters. If I don't want you here, you don't need to be here. And by the way, I won't ask you to leave. I or my mods who should be doing their jobs will help you the fuck out. We will be the ushers in this church. We will be part of the congregation. We will be part of the Apollo, the opinionated, not the show, but the Resla Apollo to sweep your ass off the fucking stage. Because I've asked you several times to make a fucking case and you did goose egg. I will not tolerate narratives and talking points. Make your case. Oh, well, a motherfucker don't have 100, 150, 200, 217 viewers. It doesn't matter if you're one of them. Stupid. It doesn't matter. You're one of them. You fucking moron. You're stupid. I ain't even Tesla. I ain't even turn up like that. That's crazy. I'm just calling out the way I see it. He was trying so hard for over 2 hours trying to make himself a main character. He thought he was going to get some clout. He thought he was going to build up a channel. He thought he was going to, maybe because of everything I said on Resla's channel, I might be able to long stroke and slurp all over Flow State's channel. And maybe I'll be able to slurp all over Raging Tomatoes channel. And I can get up on a platform and the other people will follow me and I can feel important. No, nigga. No. Because you couldn't even substantiate your point here. Couldn't happen. I gave you multiple opportunities. In fact, here's the funny part about it. We've been on this stream for over 3 hours. I gave you more opportunities than I give most folks. That's how you know I'm out of touch. It has been a while since I've gone this long. And you guys know I love the long stroke. And I didn't even finish my fucking whole shit yet. That's how you know. When I entertain myself, I can go long. Ladies. I can go long. When I'm in the mood. When you get me in the right mood. Outside of that, I'm just trying to get rid of it. I'm just trying to free throw. I'm just trying to get rid of it. I'm trying to put my pants on, and he's like, "What happened, wrestler? Call me." I'm just trying to shoot it away and just trying to leave. Hurry! And just trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm not trying to. So for me to even stay this long, I mean. I don't got no tickers, no time clocks letting me know, like, hey, wrestler, hey, you're running up to that 3 hour margin. You should think about, picking it up. No. I turned all that shit off. I turned it all off. But some of you guys like, oh, we don't even like to be on Resla Channel because Resla be doing whatever. The guy who says you only got 8 people or 10 people watching, but he's one of the people that's watching. At the same time, we don't like to go on those people's channels because you know what? If you ain't got no panels up, nigga, I've been on for almost 4 hours, 3.5 hours. Solo dolo. Don't tell me I can't do this because how many of your other streamers who do panels can be up here for 3.5 hours solo fucking dolo without saying, well, I don't got nothing else to say. I'm going to open a panel because I ain't got nothing else to say. You won't get that from me. If I feel like talking to you, I'll talk to you. If I don't feel like talking to you, I'm a long fucking stroke you. And I know how to long stroke because I am good at it. I'm good at it. What are we doing here? I'm good at it. Almost 4 hours in, ain't no one to. And here's the funny part about it, folks. I've been watching. I ain't seen no one else say, "Man, he been talking for a while. He ain't parched. He ain't tired. Nigga, you want to drop a link?" Usually, there are particular people or whatever, but I'm used to somebody saying, "Hey, we gonna do a link today? We gonna do a link?" And y'all should already know. If I don't feel like doing a link, I'm not gonna do no fucking link. Normally, I even try to clip myself to say 3 hours, maybe 2.5 is the max, but I can go as long as I want to go. I feel bad for the type of chick that I deal with because if I want to go, I'm going to go. And you're going to be there for the event. You're going to be like, time out, time out, time out, time out, please. I need some water, please. It's hot down there. I need to fan it real quick. Just please, can I get just a break? Just a break. Now I'm like, all right. You get 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And I just sit back like, 40 seconds. I'm just saying. So when y'all motherfuckers, y'all do whatever you're gonna do. Like, here's the truth of the matter. I sit here and I just be watching y'all. I talk. I don't respond to all your comments. I don't see all your comments, but I see some of them, and I'm just like, okay, cool. Yep. I know how long I can go solo dolo. Listen, Lawrence, you know, I know how long I can go solo dolo. I ain't one of these people that try to sneak a nut in. I let you know, it's coming. I'm done. It's coming. And then there's just, it ain't happening yet. And I'm like, nah, it ain't happening yet. Not yet. See, now, when you guys are in the chat, you start going, yo, Resla, I need you to drop the link, man. What I just hear you say is, yo, Resla, you holding it down too long, too hard. You taking up all the oxygen. I need you to tag me in, big guy. I need you to tag me in. It's too much. I need you to tag me in. I'm dying over here. I need you to tag me in. I be on my own stream and y'all be like, tag me in, big guy. I can't hold out no longer. And tag me in. I need to feel something. I need to sniff some coochie, something. I need you to tag me in. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. I just sitting back. I'm like, minute 20. She see me getting up and like 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Yeah, get that ass up. Do that ass up. Yeah. Ooh. 15 seconds, bitch. 15 seconds. I'm saying. I listen. I treat content the same way. You gonna get my attention, or do you want to pawn it off to somebody else? You want to pass the ball to somebody else? Because some people just watch the game just to see LeBron play. They don't really be cared about the other team members. So what is it? You want to watch LeBron play, or you want to see all the other team members too? Yeah, I don't got another problem with the other team members. I'm just saying that there are other creators who like to go live and then they go, oh yeah, what's going on, guys? Yeah, what's going on? How's it going? Yes, wrestler in this building. I want to talk about. I want to talk about. I want to talk about how these people on the internet is talking all this crazy shit, and I don't be rocking with it. I don't be rocking with it, and I just want to know what you think. So I'm gonna drop the channel. And you guys can come up here and we can talk about it. They ain't give no context. They ain't do no monologue. They ain't do nothing. No, nothing. 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 And I'm like, no, that's not what we doing. I'm going to do all this shit. I'm going to talk. I'm going to have questions in my mind. And I'm going to run rampant off my questions. I only got bullet points on my screen. I got bullet points on my screen. And I run rampant because I got all this up here. Some of y'all just don't have this up here. Y'all don't be able to do it. And this is why I be talking about different people, because I know I got to talk about, and sometimes I have to write like shit in real time. Like, this is what I was talking about. I'm about to go off on a tangent. This is what I was talking about. And I got to go back to it. To me, it's not an act. To me, I'm no architect. But I built this system that I got going on for me. It's not just for spectator shit or just spectacles. I write all this shit. I do all this shit. I say all this shit. This is why people come to me and they're like, do you even know what you said last time? I'm like, nope. But if I said it, show me where I said it. I tell people, like, I don't even know. Sometimes I don't even know what the fuck I said, but I know if I said it, I meant it. Great example was I was on Kev's channel last night, early this morning. Or last night, yeah. Well, whatever. Well, early this morning, yesterday morning, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And he had Blizzy Blind to pop up. Sorry. Let me not say Blizzy Blind. Let me. Dontavius Martin was the nigga's name. Was his name? Dontavius Martin. Let me say that. And nigga wanted to say something. I don't even know what the fuck he wanted to say. But then Kev was like, yo, you was talking mad-ish. The nigga up here. Tell him what the fuck was on your mind. And he ain't do it. He didn't do it successfully at all. Motherfucker apparently say he had beef. And I'm sitting there going to myself like, I mean, I know what you're probably thinking, guys. Who the fuck has problems with Resla? But I'm like, you know what? If you got grievances, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You know me. And the motherfucker tried to talk. He ain't say shit to substantiate his point. Much like Don, who was here earlier. Didn't substantiate his point. And he was looking kind of clownish. Clownish like a motherfucker. And he was getting, and people kept, like myself, like the chat, people saying like, yo, you saying a whole bunch of shit, but you're not proving your point. He was just talking just to talk. And at some point, Kev had to turn around and say, nigga, why is you over here? Go over there. Because he wasn't doing what he said he was going to do. Same like Don here. And I've been very generous for being over 2 hours with the motherfucker. If you have something to say, if you got a beef, not just with me, of any person that you see in the space, especially as a chatter, do yourself a fucking favor. Get that shit off your chest quickly, because y'all don't have the gift of long stroking. Y'all don't have the gift of long stroking. You said he had female energy just to talk. That's on him. That's just on him. I'm just saying, don't do that. If you're going to have, here's my thing. If you're going to pick a fight with me, you should have information ready, not your feelings. Your feelings are not information. Your feelings are not information. Let me say it again, folks. Your feelings are not information. I need you to actually have proof. I need you to have a clip. The same way how motherfuckers cannot turn around and say shit to me when I pop up on their platform and they talking about, I'm not fooling around with you. Come on, Kia. You know that song. Girl, you know it's true. Your booty is the thing that needs love. You know it, Kim. Come on. You need someone like me, girl. To finger your backside and give you the needs. Cause you don't see nothing wrong with a little booty tickle. You don't see nothing wrong. Come on, Gabe. You know that's your song now. I don't see nothing wrong with a little booty tickle. All right. I'm just saying. This song was for KM. I gotta hold that. If someone uses it, I can't get mad. I gotta hold that. Because I did what I did and I said what I said. I gotta hold that. It is what it is. And whether it's 100 and something people or 8 people, as he put it, said what I said. The truth of the matter is, nigga, gonna do. What are you gonna do? Why do you think I should be threatened by what you have to say? That's my thing. What you gonna do? Clip me? Do you know how many clips there are of me? There are a lot of clips. I don't think you understand. This is the nature of just being online. Whether they understand or don't understand what was happening, you're going to be clipped. Whether you say something that makes perfect sense and they just want to disagree with it, or you sound like an absolute fool, you're going to be clipped. This is the nature of having yourself on social media. But you pussy motherfuckers that don't take no fucking chances think that you can be able to hold other people who actually take risk accountable. If you don't take no risk, you don't deserve shit. They said risk big, risk big, and risk big and get the rewards being big. You risk nothing but think that you can take down. So I'm sorry. And I say this, the world does not owe you or me understanding. There is no real story, despite the fact how biblical you want to be. David cannot take down Goliath. Let's just keep it a buck. No faceless motherfucker think that he's going to take down me. You can't compete. You can't compete. It is what it is. And that's the difference. That is, quote, the key difference between some of these people. I think Don is one of those people that come up from the panelverse. This is the difference between people who try to look at me and think that they can hold me to the standards of the people that they run into in the panelverse. And I've had people come to me, well, Resla, you got to do this way because the panelverse runs on clout. Well, who told you I wanted to run on clout? I've had people tell me that, folks. The panelverse rewards attention based on clout. I don't want that. The Panaverse is thriving on what people put out. But you said it's clout. So I don't want that. I'm sorry. This is no shout against the Panaverse or anyone that wants to do those things. I don't need to be shouting with fucking grown ass men on a regular basis to get some notoriety. Because I think that my structure speaks for itself and it's only going to get better. And if you really think about it, chaos is the comfort zone for people who are afraid of accountability. I know these people, these panels, these people think that they're actually bringing forth accountability, but they don't. Because these people deflect, obfuscate, bring up new tactics or answer questions with questions to avoid accountability. So how are you holding them to that if you allow them the space to be able to run away? It is easier to argue for 3 hours than it is to actually do something in your own silence. But I think when you graduate from the chaos sphere is what I think people should be calling it. You stop basically needing to actually have to prove your point to people. I think because you've already done the process. You've already rolled out your journey. You stop chasing noise and you start attaching yourself to the signal that you picked up along the way. Do you know what's one of the hardest things it is for me to do every morning? Every time I wake up, the hardest thing for me to do is to simply get up out of bed and get shit done. Because I have so many voices in my head. Stay in bed. You don't want to get up. You're too tired. Just 5 more minutes, whatever. It is difficult to reach into all those voices and clear that shit out to get to the one voice that says, we got shit to do today. I know you don't want to, but we're going to be better for doing it. All the other noises are so fucking loud. It is difficult to hear that voice unless you tuned yourself in to hear it. It's not easy. It doesn't even get better over time. Every morning, I have to fight noises that try to hold me back and even depression. I'm not doing as good as I want to do. I'm got to worry about all the stuff I got to do today. I don't want to do it today. I'm tired. Oh my gosh, the shit that's still sitting on my list. And I have to listen to that one voice that says, but if you don't get it done today, if we don't get one step forward today, we'll just be one step behind tomorrow. And that is enough, reluctantly or not, to get the fuck up and do it. It's not about who can I trigger today? Who can I piss off today? How much money can I grip today? How many clips can I show today? How many people can I troll today? It's not. When I get up, I don't think about anyone else outside of what can I do to make better content. I don't even think about you because the thing about it, if the message holds and the content looks good, you'll be there. You'll understand what I'm doing. You'll understand it. And if you didn't get it, you're likely to be the same people that turn around and say, I didn't get this one, Resla. Can we talk about it? But other people, like Don, will turn around and say things like, you're not as good as such and such. Okay. Who said I was trying to be like them? Well, you only have such and such. Okay. What's your point? The point is you don't have that. Okay. The person that you're speaking about, do you think that they started out with that? Well, no, that's not the point. The point is that you don't have it. And I go, okay. What's your point? I made my point. You don't have it. I go, okay, cool. So is there anything else? Are you saying I'll never get it? Can you prove that I'll never get it? Nothing? Nothing. Well, you're saying all this shit. You need to relax. According to who? According to me, you should relax. Okay, can you show me where you've seen that what I'm doing it doesn't work? Yeah, according to these other people who I don't ever having any conversation with or anything, because I never did anything myself. I be calling these people, but apparently that's I'm sure in my beliefs that they didn't do these things because I see you do it and I didn't see them do it. That's why I know it's wrong. I think you're too much in other people's ass cracks to smell anything else. I think you need to pull your nose out of everyone else's asshole, ass crack, because you can't see anything outside of the two lines and whatever else sitting in the crevices to understand that other people are doing different things. And I gave him, and you guys, the chat, gave him several opportunities to understand that. He didn't get it. He could not hear the signal because he was too busy engrossed with the noise. He is in a world where peace is power only through noise. And I am in a space where peace is power only through understanding. He is in a space where he thinks that everything is about being in a rebellion. And the truth of the matter is that you can't teach order to people who are addicted to noise. You talk to people like that and they'll turn around and tell you things like I've heard from other people. The panelverse runs on clout. Cool. So what makes you think I want to be associated with that? Because to me, peace is a new rebellion, not noise. What's going to be the next thing after the panelverse? Because there will be a next thing. What are you going to call it? The afterverse? There's the preverse, there's the panelverse, and there's the afterverse. The after, like, is that what it is? The afterverse? Then we're going to call it the next thing after. That's what we're going to call it, the afterverse. The thing after the panelverse. I'm not here to prove that I'm different because I'm not here to prove anything to you. I just am different. I'm here to show you that I'm built different, that what I want is different. I'm still here. I'll still talk to people who are within whatever sector. You can call the panelverse, you can go to the debate sphere, you can call whatever, conservatives, liberals, whatever. I'll talk to a lot of people. Doesn't need to be the same people that just watch the same old shit in the same old different areas. If you're still here, it's only because you understand structure. If anything, you crave signal, not just noise. Your chaos is the thing you're trying to graduate from, not graduate to, because there's no way to graduate to. There's plenty of places that are doing it. We don't argue in circles here. Because you see me, even when it happens on my panel, I just do this. I start getting quiet because motherfuckers just arguing in circles. The last time I tried to give the panel a little bit of grace. Motherfuckers argue for over a half hour about words, the meaning of words. Was that the best use of grown men's time? Keep in mind, they weren't getting paid. There was no check. There was no result afterwards. There was 3 men going up against 1 man about the actual meaning of words for over A half hour. How productive was that? Another saying that you guys have heard, who've been watching me long enough, Don can't hear it because he got booted. But I would rather be effective rather than being right. I don't want to argue in circles. I'm not one to put forth a panel thing, naming convention, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I started laughing when I just heard afterverse in my head. But I'm not one to promote anything. But we are in a part where we need to consider an area, a space where discipline is actually power, where structure is actually the status that you should be on, where the loudest one finally fades out. And then all the thinkers are the people that actually rise up. So the problem that we have, just not only in this space, but in real life, is that people who are actually doing the job are not the people who are the most vocal. It's the people that's actually the brokest that have the loudest voice. That's my thought. I think I'm going to end it there because that's the last question thought that I have on my screen. I know I've been long stroking for a while. We are 4 hours in, so I think I might just leave it with you guys. If there's any other places that you think you might want to go, I don't even know who's online because I don't really check that kind of stuff. You say hail to King who? Chancellor who? What? I don't know who the fuck that is. No idea who the fuck that is. I don't follow that kind of stuff. No idea. I didn't expect it to go to 4 hours, but Don made it interesting for me, made it a little bit tumultuous for the rest of you guys. But and that's the thing about it. Like there are plenty of people like that I've run across on social media. He's not the first. He won't be the last. People who think that if you don't got Mr. Beast numbers, if you don't got the number of the people that they like that they have the biggest content, that you're not doing anything. And I'm just like, how do you think they got there? Because most likely you're not the person who actually watched them get there. You're the person that just came back and piggybacked off of their success. You're a dick rider. You're not a day one. You're a dick rider. Anytime you see, you're one of the people that you go into a content creator space, whether they show up on your feed or whether you were looking for some new live stream and you go there. And if you don't already see a chat established there, you don't like to click in. You're a dick rider. I can go watch a creator that I've never seen before who doesn't have any subscribers and try to figure out what they're talking about. There are plenty of people that go into people's chats that go, oh, there's no one here. I'm not going to stay here either. They don't even listen to what the person's talking about. Because that person might be the new thing, but they can't hear it. Case in point, folks, people did that for Kevin Samuels and he became a big thing. By the way, folks, people did that for the Raging Tomato and she became a big thing. Flow State has had several channels. He's had 1 or 2 channels. He created, once his other channel stopped going good, Flow State, he went to the Powder Dusty and it's still doing good. So there are people who start over that other people come to learn about. It's not just here's my thing about it. If you are not willing to stick to someone who is doing the work, great example. At least in the Black community talk, they turn around and talk about women who doesn't have nothing to do with you. I'm just making a parallel. Versus people who talk about building with people who have potential versus being at the finish line. If you are a viewer who only want to deal with content creators who are at the finish line, you cannot be celebrated ever in their chat because you weren't there from the start. And I celebrate the people who were there with me at the start. So all of my streams go to you because you were there. You've seen all my pitfalls. You've seen all my wars. You've seen all my strategies. You've talked to me behind the scenes. Some of the things I had to discard of what you said, and some of the things I've taken to heart. Anyone that comes in with nothing to give in the middle of my rise, scratch this for me. It's itching. Anyway, that's going to be my time. I'm going to give it back to you. I'm not going to forward you to anywhere else because it is 1:45 in the morning and it is what it is. I don't have a proper ending for you or anything because I'm still trying to build up all those different assets, but I will see you on the next one. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys.